Hi everybody. Hi. How are you guys? Welcome to Ultimate Wednesday, formerly known as Ultimate Thursday. How is everybody? I hope everybody's doing good. Hi Yui. How are you, gorgeous? Meepsy. Have a good nap. Hi, Beeper. I almost fell trying to adjust my chair. Boy. Okay, so within the next couple of days, I have a big announcement. I'm super excited. You might be able to suss out what the announcement is. But if you are one of the people I have told, you can't tell anybody. That's cheating. But I am super excited for this announcement. So I'm trying to put something for my kid to watch so he doesn't absolutely drive me nuts. Coco? Sorry, I will be right with you guys in just a second. Coco, baby? ¿Quieres Coco? Coco? Un poco loco? Alright, sorry. So just kind of a reminder, Ultimate Thursdays have been switched to Wednesdays because I have too many conflicting things going on Thursday. So we switched it to Wednesdays. Sorry, I'm dying. Other than that, please go to my Discord and vote on what game you want to play. Now, please do not vote for every game in an attempt to tie the games. If everybody participates properly, I will choose the top 2 games to play, and we will make it an extra long stream on a Saturday. But you guys gotta do it right. Other than that, oh man, I'm really sad. My lip cream or my lip oil went bad, and I live off of this because I yap so much that I yap too much and my lips are freaking dry as hell. Big sad. I love this lip oil. What else? Okay, so what else was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh shoot, you know what? I forgot to do something. Hold on. I was gonna do something for you guys. Okay. Anyways, I just want to do this really quick. Don't mind me. I am confused. Anyways, frick, I did have another announcement. I just don't remember what it was. What was it? Oh my god. You guys know me. I forget everything all the time. I'm sorry. Oh! So, I did add some new redeems. They are to change what model I am using. But, be nice. We don't spam. Actually, you know what? I'm smarter than this. So I have two models that you can change to right now. I do have to add in the gore model later. I am just waiting for Kiki to be ready. Once Kiki's ready, we will get started. What else? I feel like I had something else to tell you guys. I don't know. I'm like super forgetful today. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I hurt my ankle. Oh, ow. Speaking of hurt ankle. Ow. I shall cry. I bruised my ankle. I forgot who it was. I think it was my sister said that she thinks I bruised the tendon. I was like, damn. I wonder if Kiki's ready yet. But yeah, so I will be announcing something fun, so get ready.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Did you see me spazzing out?
I did. I was like, oh, it looks like Kiki's having fun.
I was just trying to get your attention. I was like,
oh, I was waiting for
like,
you. I was waiting for you. The whole time I was still waiting for you to go off of
I was waiting for you. That's so funny. I was like when she starts doing like but like super crazy, then I know that she's ready. And then you never did that, so I started doing that, and then yeah.
The whole time I was like, okay, I'm just waiting for Kiki.
It's okay. We are both waiting for each other. That's funny.
That's hilarious. That's pretty much the story of our friendship.
Yes.
Well, I'll wait for Kiki. Kiki's like, I'll wait for Gore.
I know, we're just like, we wait for each other.
I will wait forever for Kiki.
I wait forever for Gore. And it's always like a comfortable, it's just like don't ever have to really like pressure or anything like that. It's just like a wait.
We're just here, we're vibing.
Yeah. we could just be like hanging out and just be like not saying anything and it's just fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Kiki, let me tell you, Kiki is one of the most comfortable people to hang out with because if you're just wanting to relax and chill and maybe not talk all that much, it doesn't matter to Kiki. Kiki will play with you anyways.
You just have to deal with my stink. I'm sorry.
Kiki's not stinky.
I'm stinky.
He's lying. There's no
He's stinky. But I feel that same way about you. Just vibe, no pressure.
Yeah, no
Everything's
pressure.
okay. Yeah. I love my gore. I love my gore.
I love my Kiki.
I can put my hair down and show her my true colors and be depresso espresso and she doesn't mind and then when I'm happy and happy she's like yay and then yeah.
Kiki is the most adorable person you'll ever meet.
No.
Yep. Can't change my mind.
Haru is
so freaking adorable. It makes me like want to squeeze him. Like, have you ever like seen such a cute cat and you're like, please let me hug you? That's Haru.
Me every time I see him I'm like, please let me hug you, and he's like, no. And I'm like, but I'm your mama. And he's like, yeah, but I'm a grown 4-year-old kitty and I don't need no mama right now. And I'm like, rude.
Haru needs to be nice.
He's a growing man. Fine.
Haru, it's just because we love you. All right, are you ready to pick up where we left off?
Yeah.
I am excited.
I think this is our last chapter too, right?
I think so. Well, the others had 11, I think.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So maybe the last one, maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, Florian 11. So it could be the last, or we could have like another 1 or 2 chapters. But let's go. I'm excited.
Yeah. It seems like it's getting to the end, regardless.
We're gonna figure it out soon. Please don't be Valentino.
I know. Please don't.
I'll be sad if it's Valentino.
Oh, that's right. It's me. My eyes narrow sadly as I watch the blood continue to seep down my knuckle. Graphic. A deep sigh escapes me as I close my eyes and continue on my way. Some brothers we turned out to be. It's all a misunderstanding. He loves you. You love him.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Oh, we're supporting the gay? Okay. I can support.
I don't know why, but that reminds me of what is it? The Princess and the Frog. Nobody's gonna sing with Ray. Okay. I've seen that movie one too many times because one of my sisters was obsessed with it, and then now I can recite Cars to you or Coco.
Wow.
Yeah. Send help.
Oh, help. As I reach my room, I tear my hands through my hair. I stare at my unmade bed as visions of me and Luna's last night together plague me unrelentingly. My gaze eventually falls at my now bandaged hand as I form a fist. A knock on my door interrupts my spiraling thoughts as I let out another sigh. Who could it be? I make my way over to sit down behind my desk not even bothering to turn around. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing my hometown. What is it, Valentino? Apologies for disturbing you, mio signore. I just wanted to check on how you were holding up.
Hob! Thank you for the heart attack, Hob.
Suspicious. I let out a scoff as I hanged my head. Pain, desolation, and guilt wrap itself around my heart so tightly I can feel a physical ache. I've never felt this pathetic in my life, Valentino. I couldn't protect anyone. Not my father, not my friends, not Tito. Not her. From the corner of my eyes, I watch as Valentino enters the room and walks closer to me. I feel a comforting hand grip my shoulder.
If this is Valentino, I'm coming for him myself. I will annihilate him myself.
I will cry.
I am already sad because this poor man lost everything.
I know, right?
SMH Valentino.
Rude. Your father once said the exact same thing to me on the day he lost your mother.
Did he get rid of...
What if he was the one who got rid of the dad and the mom? No, that's too much. That is too far. Oh my god, no.
No.
Valentino?
No.
Valentino. No.
No.
And how the hell did he cope with this? How did he manage to look in a mirror again and not despise what stared back at him? I hear the baby in the background. He's so cute.
Hey, go sit down. Babe, go sit down, please. No more. You're done. Go sit down. Go sit down, please. I love you, but you have to go sit down. No. Come on, go. I left you a snack over there. Go get your snack.
Go get the snack, baby.
It's like having to direct a dog.
He didn't, I'm afraid. Your father was a strong man and a fearless leader, a true and mighty dragon in every right of the word. But after he met and lost your mother, his view of the world and of himself became different. Oh no. Very, very different, in fact. Oh no. What are you saying, Valentino? Oh no, it's him. I bring my gaze to look at Valentino, only for him to turn around. He starts pacing slowly around the room. As a member of the Red Dragons, your hands are tainted with blood from the moment you first step into this world, my lord. Yeah, it's him. With great power comes great responsibility. See, Uncle! Spider-Man!
He can't
and
use...
even greater
use that
pressure.
phrase. Not if he's the bad guy. Don't say those words!
Only good guys get to use them. I called it. I called it.
Spaghetti.
Killing, loss, they're all a common part of this way of life.
No.
Dude,
None.
did he really ex-nay the wife just because he's like, you're not focused on the real task at hand, only blood, and then now he's doing it again? Oh my god, Valentino, please. We understand that it's okay. Look, we support everybody who loves who they want to love, but this is not the way how to go about it. Your father knew that better than anyone. He didn't seek to form bonds with people. He only sought to use them for what he could make the dragon stronger. And so he did for many years. There was a time before you were born when your father's name was whispered with terror through the streets, just like a prophet's. Why, back in the days of old, I thought we'd take over the world together, him and I. Yep. Valentino, what the hell are you saying right now? For as long as I knew my father, he always stood for peace, and he used the might of the dragons to keep the peace. My father never believed in senseless killing. What he did was solely to protect the people around him. If spilling blood was what it took, he bore the burden, but he always held respect and even honor for the lives he did take. And as he raised me, he instilled those same values into me with an iron fist. You know that. You were there for it. To say anything otherwise now is to spit on his name and everything he stood for. This bloodlustful man you talk about is not my father. You are not the father. Valentino turns around and I can't recognize his expression as his eyes bore into mine. No, my lord, your father changed. He grew afraid of bloodshed, of war, of the very things that molded him into the man he was because of your mother of all people.
No, come on. Please.
Valentino,
por favor. Por favor.
He's like, ew, gross, girls, cootie.
No!
Valentino, please.
Por favor, Valentino.
She was the one who implanted these values into him of peace and protection and all of these lofty ideals.
I hate that you're right.
I called it. I narrow my eyes as Valentino slowly makes his way to me. And just where has it gotten us?
No.
Where has it gotten you, Marcelo?
No, por favor. Valentino, no. I like you. I like you. Por favor, no! No!
Just who was your father actually able to protect with these unrealistic expectations about the world? I don't know. Like, people, maybe? Who have you been able to protect, my young dragon? People?
Your mom.
You know, he probably could protect a lot more if you hadn't been doing all this. I'm just saying.
Híjole. ¿Por qué, Marcelo? ¿Por qué? Why? Why did you not understand, Marcelo? Why did you not see?
I look down as I'm unable to form any reply. I watch as Valentino places a hand on my shoulder. When I first met him, your father told me something that I'd never once forgotten in all my years. Power is what makes the world turn. Yep, it's him. With power, you have money. With money, you have respect. And finally, once you've grasped all three, you have the world in your hands.
I don't want it to be true.
It is, though. And if you have the world grasp in your hands... Wait, can you... Did we accidentally skip one? Can you look at the log real quick? Okay, no, it was just the way how it, glanced over. Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
De nada. Right?
Yes.
Or wait.
Yes.
Or I should be the one saying gracias, and you should be saying de nada, right?
You are adorable. Hi, JBN. How are you?
And if you have the world in your hands, does that not mean you can protect it as you deem fit? I can't bring myself to look away as Valentino's intense gaze remains, focused on me, as if trying to decipher what I'm thinking. You must not be afraid of blood spilling, for blood is what makes the dragon red.
Okay, that's cool, I guess. Joke's on you, Gwen. I forgot again. If you're gonna flashbang me, Gwen, at least buy my merch. Gosh. Hello, my child.
Hello, baby.
Alright, ready?
Yeah. The Oath of the Dragon. Yes, the very same one inscribed onto your back since you were but a boy. That's also still messed up that they tattooed it, like, onto a, like, 9-year-old.
I know.
That he's had it. And just like, oh, yep, tattoo a kid. Like, that's illegal, I'm pretty sure, in a lot of different ways.
No, actually it's not. Did you know that sometimes people will tattoo like a little dot on the ear of one of their twins or a specific symbol somewhere on one of their triplets so that they never ever get them mixed up?
I did not know that. Okay, but like putting like a whole inscription on them though, like I'm pretty sure Marcelo's got like a whole thing on his back. That seems like it would be bad, right?
Okay, that's different. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
actually,
yeah, that's what I
it's
mean.
not
That's what I
because
mean.
sometimes it does have a purpose.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like something like that, I can understand. That seems like it would be understandable. But something like in Marcelo's case, that doesn't seem ethical.
No, it doesn't. I'll give you that.
Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you with all of this?
That you're
That
the
you
bad guy.
are the bad guy? Yeah, I understand.
Have you gotten the hoodie yet, Gwen? I'm excited.
Do you understand why you need to put a final end to all of this? Starting with the Black Lions?
No! Valentino, ¿por qué? Why are you doing this?
How? What chapter was it when I was like, you know what? It's him. It's
Bro,
him.
it was
It's
like chapter 3.
I know, right? I was just like, it's him.
Ay, porque I like you. Why are you
I know I
this
like
to
him
me?
too.
Why you do this? Why do? Why do? Why do?
As long as those pests continue to exist,
No.
people will come to be in danger, and you.
Valentino, why? I
Yeah, he
like
got rid of
you.
Tito as well, too, because he was like, no, no, don't need it. That is
Damn it.
emotional. That is emotions. We do not do emotions, is what Valentino is saying. But Valentino, you are using emotions right now. You won't be able to protect anyone. You know this.
I just don't understand why. What does he stand to gain from this?
Him all to himself. The gay.
The gay.
Probably just like controlling, like he's got probably like a form of idealization of what the blood dragons are supposed to be, and I think he's taking it a little too far. Just
a little?
Just a teeny little too far, just a tiny bit,
A
you know,
little.
just like a little scooch, a little scooch.
I think it's more than a little.
It was a little baby tiny scooch, that's all. Yeah, it's more than a little. At least not until you sit at the top of this world once again. Valentino finishes, squeezing my shoulder even tighter as I look down at my bandaged hand, lost in thought. Suddenly, the door to my room swings open as one of my men runs in, panting hard. Boss! You, there! Where are your manners? How dare you intrude upon the Signoria's personal quarters? My apologies, Valentino, sir, but we just received word from a messenger of the Black Lions and... Imbecile, all reports are to be given to me. The Signoria is not to be bothered by... Yep. Valentino, wait. Let him speak. Yep. With a raise of my hand, Valentino nods as his head and bows. I look back at the messenger as he bows deeply in apology. Oh my god, it's sick. Sick beats.
What's up?
Hello.
What's up, dude?
Bedroom time. Oh no. It's not the kind of bedroom time that you're thinking of. That was last time stream. Do you have a stream Insta? No? What is that? What is that? What's a stream Insta? Like an Instagram? No. I'm poor.
Kiki.
I know Instagram is free. I'm too poor. I'm too poor for Instagram.
Kiki, goddammit.
I'm too poor for Instagram.
You know, Kiki is absolutely hilarious.
Technically, Haru has an Instagram that I haven't touched in like a good chunk of while, but yeah.
So you should send it to me.
Okay.
So I can see the Haru.
Boss, Luna, and Tito are alive!
Hell yeah.
Valentino's gonna be all upset. I immediately rise up from my chair. My heart begins to pound as Valentino's eyes widen. What? But that's impossible! We already received word of their deaths and... Yep. Why Why are you acting? What's suspicious? Suspicious. Look at his eyes. Look at those beady eyes. Look at those beady eyes. Don't
Don't
trust
be
him.
suspicious.
Don't trust him. Suspicious. Also, my nose is running. I got boogies coming out from my nose. I got boogies coming out from my nose.
My nose started running too. I was like, okay, this is what we deal with.
Yep. It's true. They're alive. The Black Lions have even revealed their base to us. I'm going. Valentino, round up all of our men that can be found on these shores. We're going to end this before tomorrow's moon rises.
Híjole.
No, wait. It's okay. It's okay. You forgot to deliver the most important message that things were gonna be okay. Okay, it's fine. I grab my suit as I storm out the door, failing to see the dark smile playing on Valentino's face. Wait, how would he know if he couldn't see it? Fourth wall breaking. He's like,
it's probably like one of those things where it's like you don't notice at the time.
Yeah.
But when you think back to it,
that's how we're gonna rationalize it. That's how we're gonna rationalize it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, Miss Ignored. Yeah, wise choice. You have no idea how much it gladdens me to see the true spirit of Il Drago has been passed down to you. Valentino, you're crazy. Now, what does that mean? What does that mean? Somebody go look it up. Tell us what that means. La Sia te poi Piovia sangue. I'm so sorry, everybody who speaks Italian. I cannot speak Italian. I used to be Mexican.
What? Can you say that slower? Lascia che piove sangue.
Lascia che poi piovia sangue.
Let it rain blood.
Ooh.
No thanks.
Dude, he looks crazy right now. I just realized he looks crazy right now. Ooh. Is this where we've been living the whole time? I don't think we've actually seen like a full length shot of it before. Cars, helicopters, and men with the emblem of the Red Dragons line up at my side as I step out of a vehicle with Valentino. We narrow our eyes at a lone manor in the woods when suddenly the ground begins to shake. Whoa. Wait, so this is where we're currently at. This is where Luna and Tito is at.
Yeah.
My men began to murmur, but I raised my hand to command their silence and attention. The hell was that? A small earthquake? I don't know, was it? Suddenly, the ground in front of us begins to open up. Whoa. A mechanical platform lowers itself as men wearing the emblem of the Black Lions begin pouring out of the manor. I watch as cars, helicopters, and men in equal amounts to our own amass in front of us. Dude, it's okay, it's okay. There she is! My eyes widen as the underground platform resurfaces, revealing Sergio, Tito, and Luna standing side by side. I can feel my heart slam into my chest as I look at Luna's relief base. They're safe. Oh, that's you.
Marcella! I was like, oh shit, now I gotta talk.
At the sound of her voice, I unconsciously take a step forward before Valentino's grip my shoulder, shooting me a look. Why? I immediately stop in my tracks and swallow hard. I turn to glare daggers at Sergio next to her. Marcelo, long time no see. It's alright, bro! You guys can be broskies and then we can have a threesome, it's fine!
Kiki! Oh my god! I choked on my spit. Kiki!
Look, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. He won't be a religious man when I get my hands on him. Or maybe he will. Depends. Depends on the context.
I'm crying. Kiki. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm crying. That was just so funny. I just deadass choked on spit.
The thirst for 2D men never wavers in my heart.
Kiki is so cute and adorable, but boy is Kiki thirsty.
I can't help it. I like my 2D men.
He's got a nice outfit on.
I mean, he's cute.
Wake me up. Wake me up. Can't wake up. Can't wake up and
I'll keep him in my bed.
save
It's fine.
me.
He'll be under my bed. Under my bed. Well, it depends. It depends on the day and the mood. He could be in it when I need him, and then under the bed when I don't need him. When I'm in the mood for someone
Where's
for
the
something
spray
else.
bottle? Where's the spray bottle?
I don't have a spray bottle.
You need one. Hey! Baby?
Rude. Joking, I'm joking.
I will never, ever, ever not die when Kiki goes, goes feral. It's so funny.
Look, the heart wants what the heart wants, okay?
Okay. Sorry, I'm drinking water so I can recover from the absolute laughing attack I just had. All right.
Sergio, you bastard, let them go! I will, but first, you're going to have to listen to me. Yes, please. Talk. Now, more than ever, we really need to talk. Like hell, I don't even know why you've done all this, but at this point, I don't even pretend to care. What? You and the Lions are going to pay for what you've done, dearly. Marcelo, chill. Unbridled anger wells up in me as I motion my hand. No, this is what Valentina wants. The red dragons behind me all take their aim, gun after gun, lining up to face my enemy. Sergio narrows his eyes, and he locks eyes with me briefly. I had a feeling you weren't going to do this the easy way. Let Luna talk! Well, I guess I don't have much of a choice if I want anyone to leave here alive today. Bruh! You guys stop!
Oh my god, no!
Flashbang?
No, my kid was trying to take his diaper off, sorry.
Oh. My heart nearly stops as I watch Sergio whispers something to Luna before grabbing her and pointing a gun to her head.
Oh, what? No, part 2?
Bruh! How about now? Now will you listen? Okay, I know he isn't gonna hurt her, but like, this is what you could think of? Why not let her like be like, okay, let her go like halfway in the middle by herself and be like, look, Marcelo, I'm not gonna go to you till you listen to me, and let her explain, and then let Sergio explain.
He can tell that, look, Marcelo's right now is volatile, and he's not gonna listen. He's gonna think that Luna is spitting out whatever she has to survive.
That is true.
And with Valentino whispering in his ear, even worse. So
my blood boils as I take a step back, but I notice that Luna looks oddly composed despite having a gun pressed to her. Yeah, see, that was planned. Amidst the killer tension in the air, she looks up at me with pleading eyes.
Marcelo, please, listen to what Sergio has to say.
Luna, what the hell are you saying? Yes, listen.
Quit talking and listen.
Yeah. Hearing the emotion in her voice, I lower my hand and the dragons lower their aim. Sergio looks around before resting his gaze on me. An angry glint shines in his eyes as he opens his mouth. Haven't you realized what's been going on by now? That there's snakes slithering amongst dragons? I've snuffed out a few already among the lions, including one that almost took Luna's life, and I'm sure. Sergio's voice trails off as his eyes land on Valentino. Yep. That there's another one lurking much closer than we think. What the hell are you talking about, Sergio? You're the ones who killed Don Nucci and destroyed Dragoon. Nope. The Black Lions are the ones behind all of this, and for that, your payment comes due in blood. You're wrong, Marcelo. We've been played like puppets, both of us. All of us. Someone else is lurking behind the scenes, purposely trying to pit the dragons and the lions against each other. What? Bullshit. My eyes widen as I watch both Luna and Tito nod at his words. Several of the red dragons begin to murmur.
Marcelo, please, listen. What Sergio's saying is true. I don't want to see you or anyone get hurt, please.
Sergio's gaze on me remains fixed as he lowers the gun from Luna's head and steps in front of her. If a war's truly what you want, then I'll give you a damn war, Marcelo. But you and I both know that the price to be paid for that. As the Underground's leaders, we need to sit down and talk about this. If not for those around us today, and for those we both lost, then for the countless lives we both carry on our shoulders back home. I swallow hard as I stare into Luna's eyes, who only nods her head at Sergio's words. Suddenly, Valentino's laugh interrupts and grabs everyone's attention as he takes a step forward. This almost poetic, don't you think, my lord? This is almost poetic?
Yeah, I think.
Maybe?
I think the devs are not English speaking.
Maybe. That's okay, though.
It's okay. They do a really great job.
Yeah. That the very orphan raised by the dragons, the very same one who turned his back on us to become the cold-hearted leader of the lions. A man now renowned for tearing down his opponents without remorse wants to talk about snakes?
The fact that you're so upset, Valentino, says a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And it
Shoulda
makes me
kept.
sad.
You should have kept quiet. Well, not brought too much attention to yourself. I believe the only traitorous snake here is you, Sergio, and you'll pay dearly for ever crossing the red dragons. As Valentino steps forward, the black lions begin to move into a defensive formation. Sergio grabs Luna as she yelps in fright as he holds the gun up to her head once again in an attempt to stop Valentino. Oh no, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. I growl as a dark anger begins to cloud my judgment. I raise my hand defiantly as the red dragons bring up their weapons up again. I've heard enough. It is time to pay for what you've done, Sergio. Valentino. So you're going to willingly blind yourself from the truth? Fine. No. Then rot in a grave like the fool you are, Marcelo.
No!
Suddenly, I watch as Luna manages to break free of Sergio's grasp. She makes a mad dash towards me, and I close the distance to catch her in my arms. I can feel her shaking under me as she cups my face, making me look into her eyes.
Marcelo, please, please, don't do this. Sergio, he believed in my words when Tito and I were taken. He saved us. And he even protected me when someone threatened to take my life. Please, listen to him. Marcelo, there's someone else behind all of this, and we can prove it to you.
Luna. My eyes bore into hers before I bring up my gaze to look at Sergio. Sergio throws Luna a fleeting glance, eyes soft, before he looks up at me.
He likes us. He likes us.
Oh yeah, he likes
my
us.
God.
He
likes
already
us.
he saw us at one. He likes us after just one look. He got see
Oh
we
my
can
God.
totally have a
Oh my
threesome. We can have a
God.
threesome. It's fine. You want to be the background?
Feral Kiki's my favorite.
She's telling the truth. If my intentions were to truly end the red dragons, there's no reason for me to have kept her or the kid alive. Very true. Nor would I be standing here in a line of fire in front of you. Listen to what we have to say, Marcelo. Please. I stare at Luna for a few moments. The tension in the air can be cut with a knife as people from both sides remain eerily still, awaiting my answer. Just as I'm about to open my mouth to signal down my men, Valentino emerges from the crowd and points his gun straight at Luna.
Hey, you leave me alone. The fuck?
You treacherous vixen, so you bite at the hand that helped you all this time? Yes, because you are not to help at all. Was it not the red dragons who protected you, gave you a place to stay? And now you repay that trust by siding with the enemy? No. Die, traitor! Oh? Oh.
Really?
And that's it for today, folks. Time to go. Bye-bye. No, I'm joking.
Hey, Kiki, you could have started a riot right there.
I would have rioted as well, too, honestly. This is wah.
Blood drains from my face as I stare down the barrel of Valentino's gun pointed directly at me. All I remember is hearing a deafening gunshot, followed by a strong force colliding with my body. After landing roughly on the ground, I dare open my eyes and look up slowly. Only for my heart to stop in an instant.
Oh no.
I watch in horror as Marcelo's body falls lifelessly to the ground in a pool of blood. Marcelo? Valentino's eyes mirror mine in shock as he stares at Marcelo's unmoving body. Suddenly, his attention snaps back up as he blocks a fierce punch from a lunging Sergio. Sergio's eyes glisten in pure anger as he throws yet another vicious punch his way.
Yeah, get him! You fucking bastard!
Upon seeing their leader strike, the Black Lions begin their assault and the fight begins.
Oh no. No, that's not what we wanted!
I can't contain my scream amidst the rain of bullets and blood as I crawl to Marcelo's side. I cup his face in my hands as tears fall from my eyes and land on his cheek. I watch him slowly open his eyes to shoot me a painful, worried glance, grabbing my hand with the last of the strength he can muster.
Luna, please, get the hell out of here.
No! I won't leave you!
Please go. I'm begging you.
My heart stops in my chest and a sob escapes me as I watch Marcelo's eyes slowly close. Marcelo! Gunshots ring out and smoke rises throughout the entire field as dragons and the lions wage war. A faint voice catches my attention and I look up to see Tito attempting to run to us through the war zone. Luna! Boss! Tito, no! Run away! Suddenly, a cloud of pink sparkles manifests next to me as Philia appears. She breathes out heavily as she looks up at me.
I finally found you! What the heck's going on here? What happened to Mr. Marcelo? Is that blood?
Philia, please hurry! Get Tito out of here! Philia turns around as a bloodied man falls over, nearly toppling Tito. She turns to me worryingly as she glances between me and Marcelo.
Mr. But what about you and...
Philia, please! Go!
Okay.
Whoa.
The pink penguin
Cool animation.
immediately zooms through the air, enveloping both her and Tito in a huge, shimmering light. A few moments later, they vanish.
That's good, they're safe.
Satisfied that the pair are out of danger, I hold Marcelo closer as a loud explosion is heard. In the distance, I watch as one of the Red Dragon's cars flips over and catches on fire.
Red Dragons! Ascoltami! Initiate retreat! And he's running? We shall regroup and return to destroy these damned lions. You were... No.
Yeah, you missed absolutely feral Kiki. Sorry, Intel. It's okay. I'm sure feral Kiki will come back.
Probably. Like hell, I'm letting you get away, you son of a bitch.
Suddenly, Valentino signals into the air and an array of explosions begins to hit the ground and cloud the field. I hold my breath as I cover Marcelo from the debris. After a few moments of disarray, a helicopter from the Black Lion swoops down in the middle of the field, effectively clearing the smoke from the area. I look up to survey the area and my heart sinks. Men from both sides lie bloody and beaten on the ground. Sergio looks up as he narrows his eyes.
Slippery fucking bastard.
Suddenly, Marcelo coughs, blood pouring out from his mouth. Marcelo! Sergio turns around and runs towards us. He eyes Marcelo with a pained expression before frantically motioning over to his men.
Get help, damn it! At least he's helping.
A few nights later, I stir in my chair as my tired, swollen eyes slowly open. Marcelo's hand rests on my lap as he sleeps, and all I can do is give it a small squeeze. Only the sound of the small heart monitor beside us echoes repeatedly throughout the cold room. Marcelo. Suddenly, a doctor and a nurse come into the room and eye the monitor. I stand up, my eyes red and swollen with tears. Doctor, how is he?
He's one tough guy, I'll tell you that.
Oh,
Anybody else with a hole of that size through their chest wouldn't be alive right now. He's been out of critical condition for a while now, but we'll continue to monitor him. Please let us know immediately if you see any changes.
I nod in relief as I watch the doctor make a few comments towards the nurse, and they leave the room. Wake up, Marcelo. You have a bunch of people to save.
Yeah.
I walk over to Marcelo, and despite the positive news, my heart sinks staring at his unconscious face.
Oh my god.
What?
I just had a thought.
What?
What if he wakes up and it's like he wakes up on the day that
No,
like the
Kiki!
where he won't remember.
Kiki lives
It's gonna
and
happen.
breathes to break my heart.
It's gonna happen, watch. It's gonna happen.
Absolutely break my heart. You see this? You see this? Tears brim in my eyes as I pout. Wake up, you big oaf. Tito needs you, okay? All of the red dragons need you too. You can't just be lying around in a bed right now. My voice cracks as I sit down at his bedside and grab his hand. Sergio told me, you know. He told me about you guys. About how you saved him when you were little. About how you two grew up together. I think he has a lot he wants to tell you after all these years. You're such a liar, Marcelo. You try to make it seem like you're this big, scary leader, but you're just one giant softie. Always looking out for everyone before yourself, huh? I looked up what Ti amo meant too. You jerk? You can't just go around telling girls that. Pain and heartache squeeze at my heart as I move a strand of hair out of his eyes.
Girl, he survived a chest shot by a hollow point bullet. Let bro rest.
No, there's no time for rest!
He can rest later.
Or they'll end up falling completely in love with you. Just like I did. I take a deep breath as a tear falls down my face. Please, Marcelo, wake up. Everyone needs you right now. I need you right now. I need you so much. I look up hopefully at Marcelo's face, but there's no reaction. I quickly wipe another tear as it falls from my eye, and I let out a forced laugh. I look up towards the window, and isn't it the next full moon?
What did I tell you? What did I tell
Kiki! Kiki!
What did I tell you?
I look up towards the window as the glow of a full, bright moon illuminates through the glass window. It's a full moon tonight, you know? It's really pretty. I wish you could see it. Suddenly, the door creaks open, and I look up to see a small penguin waddle into the room. She looks up at me, and I let out a sad smile. Philia.
Dear Luna, I was so worried about you.
Philia waddles quickly towards me, and I pick her up as she hugs me. Oh. Tears brim in her little eyes as I rub her back softly. I'm alright, Philia. Don't cry. Everything is okay now. Marcelo is going to be okay too. I'm sure of it.
Poor Mr. Marcelo.
Philia, how is Tito? Did you take him someplace safe?
Yeah, I did. Don't worry about him. I had a lot of explaining to do, but I left him in the care of someone I trust very much. Master Asla, my friend, will take good care of him in the meantime. He'll be okay, I promise.
I feel a huge burden lifting from my shoulders as I gently bring Philia into another hug. Thank you, Philia. Thank you for everything. I'm so grateful to have you in my life. Honestly, I don't know what I'd do without you. Philia's beak quivers as more tears swell in her eyes at my emotional confession.
Oh no.
Of course you don't, cause you're a dumb human. How could you just put yourself in terrible danger like that? What were you thinking?
I can't help but chuckle as Philia's actions oppose her words when she wraps her little flippers around me affectionately.
Mm.
A few moments pass by before she glances at the moon and then looks up at me with a different expression. A sadder one.
Mr. Luna, there's something important I need to tell you.
What is it, Philia? Is everything okay?
I know now isn't the best time for this, but tonight is...
Suddenly, the door to the room opens and I look up to see Sergio. I quickly stand up as he eyes Marcelo sadly.
Heard from the doctor just now. Said he's probably gonna be alright. How are you holding up, Luna?
I've been better. How's your shoulder?
I hardly feel a thing now. You did a good job patching it up.
I'm glad to hear it. How is everyone on your end? My voice trails off as Sergio looks down sadly.
We finished taking care of the ones who didn't make it out. From both sides.
I look down in silence, closing my eyes. I'm sorry, Sergio. If only I'd said something sooner. If only I realized.
Hey, none of this is your fault, so don't go thinking something stupid like that. You're as much a victim in this whole charade as any of us are.
Yeah, I am a victim of this charade, and now the damn man laying in the bed doesn't remember who I am.
Yeah, is a very victim. And you're not alone, all right?
Sergio's eyes are earnest as he says this, and I can't help but look down again. He lets out a sigh as he motions towards the door.
Look, why don't we grab some fresh air together? Seems like you could use some.
No, I need to be
Ophelia.
here for Marcelo to break my heart as he forgets who I am.
Ophelia.
Ophelia also has to tell me that Marcelo's gonna break my heart.
Yeah. It's not healthy to be cooped up in here from morning to night.
I slowly nod my head as he heads to the door and waits for me to follow. Just as I begin to leave, I feel a weight on my leg. I turn around to see Ophelia holding me back.
Mister Luna, wait! There's something I have to tell you!
I'm sorry, Ophelia. Can it wait 2 minutes?
No!
I'll be back soon.
No!
I'm just going to get some fresh air. I think I really need it.
Mister Luna, wait!
Without so much as turning around, I walk out of the hospital room.
No.
Ophelia stands there, her little heart sinking as she can only stare back at the closed door. She sadly waddles towards the window before turning around to gaze at the moon. Ophelia looks down at one of her flippers as it begins to fade.
No! I just wanted to say goodbye. No!
Okay, I'm just gonna sob.
I knew, like, cause she
I forgot that
disappears
she
every time.
disappears.
She disappears too, and I just, Now, no Philia, and no boyfriend. Well, at least we got Sergio. Sergio will remember us, right? And not the thing, we're not on his route. We're not on his route, it doesn't matter. Oh, man.
I'm so sad. I breathe in the cool night air as I stand next to Sergio on the rooftop. I let out a sigh as I close my eyes and feel the breeze on my skin.
He'll be fine. The bastard's been through a lot worse than that, believe me. He's such a pain in the ass, though, honestly. Just jumps in front of bullets and knives for people without giving it a second thought.
Pot meat kettle?
Yep. Dumbass.
I slowly open my eyes to see Sergio staring out at the moon with his hands in his pockets. Despite his words, a worried expression paints over his face as he looks lost in thought. You really care about him, don't you?
No, I just owe him a lot. No, I don't care about him. No, that's not what I'm doing here. I don't care. I'm a strong, independent, grown man. I don't need no feely stuff.
Sergio lets out a deep sigh as he crosses his arms.
I gotta admit, I'm surprised we aren't at each other's throats right now, given how the situation unfolded on both ends. I guess you're the real reason for that, huh?
I turn my face towards Sergio as he stares into my puzzled expression. He sighs as he nervously rubs his neck.
Listen, I'm really not the best with pretty words or anything. I'd far rather stick to punches and guns, but I can tell you're someone really important to him. I could be someone important to you, too.
Jesus, Kiki. Our man is lying in a bed, shot because he was saving us, and he doesn't remember who we are. And you're like, oh, let me get a little bit of that Sergio.
Look. Threesome.
Kiki.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Kiki.
I'm just saying. Our man will be fine. Our man will be fine. Kiki's down horrendously bad.
There's some water for your thirst, madam.
Yay. Oh, and the stretchies and posture check. Thank you. Make sure you do the same too. Would love that threesome. See Beeper's in on it.
Kiki, I'm getting real close to that narrate a full stream in meows.
Meow.
Oh god. Kiki's so funny. I smile sadly to myself as I look out over the moon hidden behind the clouds.
Ooh.
What?
Am I someone important to you too? Oh my god.
Is that how we end up on his road?
Maybe, but I wish I
wish
I'm
I could
actually a
believe
little
that.
I think it's that one. I think it is. I wish I could believe that.
I wish I could believe that.
Whether you do or you don't, it doesn't change the truth of the situation. I grew up besides Marcelo and his family before I was scouted to lead the Black Lions. I'm very tempted to see what he would say if we chose the other one.
What would he say?
Probably, realistically, he'd probably be like, I don't even know you, so probably not, but I do think, like, you're important to the fact that, like, you stopped the situation.
I don't think you realize that's not how this works. We're on ultimate rules, Kiki, so the answer would be yes.
But they've only known each other for, like, 2 whole hours. That's enough time for them to fall in love and get married.
Exactly, I know. Like, she's only known Marcella for a couple of weeks, and that's just because she was being a little frigid.
No.
And then there's my kid in the background going, oh, wow. Let me see if I can get him to do it. Baby, come here. Come here real quick. Minty. Come with mommy. Get up! My kid hates me.
Oh.
Let me see if I can get him to do it. Baby, what does Gojira say? I taught him. He watched Godzilla with me. But in Godzilla, the main, like, research guy always calls him Gojira after the Japanese pronunciation. So I always ask him,
yeah.
Baby, what does Gojira say? Wah. Yeah, he goes, wah. What does Gojira
Was that
say?
him?
Yeah.
Wah.
What does Gojira say? Wah. Wah. Good job, baby.
Oh, cute.
Yep, that's what he does.
It's so cute. I just hear him in the background.
Wah. What does Gojira say? What does Gojira say? Yeah, that's right. Sorry, not to derail.
You're good. It's cute.
Did you read this part already? Or I distracted?
Right up until that moment, we were like real brothers. Now I did. I'd like to think I know the man pretty damn well. He's a bastard with a good heart. Soft, but somehow a brute.
Who's bullying Beeper and why is it Intel?
He's the type of person you want to go to war with, not against.
I listen closely as Sergio goes on. Eventually, his gaze strays from the moon to look at me.
He's not one to toy with people. Sure, he'll fool around, but Marcelo's never left anyone he cares for behind. At least, not while I knew him. And you'd be the first person I've ever seen him look at like that. Hell, a man took a bullet for you, and you ran and stayed in a literal war zone for him. You don't see that type of devotion every day out here, so no matter what, don't lose your faith in him.
But he doesn't know me anymore.
It's the foreshadowing. It's the foreshadowing. It's okay. Stay strong until he comes around, so you can give the sorry bastard the beating he rightfully deserves. See? Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing.
A smile breaks out onto my face as Sergio's true intentions shine through. Thank you, Sergio.
Oh. Ow!
He's blushy.
Oh,
he
please,
likes us.
blushy.
Oh my god.
Threesome, when?
Kiki.
When?
Sorry guys,
Damn. No. No.
Kiki needs more water.
Look, I mean, okay. But it's not a no.
Don't make a mess with that. Don't make
He
a
really
mess,
said.
okay? That's some good water? My water got jacked. Before I can get out another word, Sergio pushes off the wall and begins to walk towards the door. Suddenly, he stops and turns around slightly with an unreadable expression.
Remember this, Luna. Family ain't who you're born with. It's who you die for. That's the same thing that Marcelo told Sergio.
Sergio slowly turns around and my breath hitches at the soft look in his eyes. A few silent moments pass us by, and just when it looks like he's about to say something, suddenly the door to the rooftop swings open and we eye a frantic-looking man.
Boss, he's awake. Marcelo's awake. Here comes
the heartbreak.
More heartbreak. Heartbreak, 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 heartbreak.
Sergio and I run into the room as we watch the doctor and various nurses tend to Marcelo, who is now sitting upright. He blinks at the doctor before he spots us at the door and raises an eyebrow.
Sergio? What the hell are you doing here, you bastard? Nice to see you too, asshole. Oh no.
Unable to hold back, I run over to Marcelo, tears brimming as I throw my arms around him. Marcelo, you're okay. I was so worried.
Oh,
I don't want my heart to break. Kiki.
Oh no.
Kiki. Kiki.
I know. I don't want it either.
A few minutes pass and I don't feel Marcelo hug me back or make any comment at all. Slowly, I pull back. My heart stops as Marcelo stares at me in bewilderment.
Who the hell are you? Yep. Yep.
My blood runs cold as I stare into Marcelo's eyes, searching for any signs of a joke. But I find none. I gulp as I loosen my arms around him and he raises an eyebrow.
Do I know you or something, lady? Hey, asshole, that's not funny. Who the hell's trying to be funny? I seriously don't know her. Is she your woman or something?
My eyes widen as I take a step back from Marcelo. Sergio stares at Marcelo in shock for a few moments before he turns to the doctor.
For the love of God, don't say he has amnesia or some bullshit now.
No, I'm afraid he seems to remember everything else that has transpired quite clearly. Everything except for that young lady.
Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. I was trying to see if I could find Haru. The Haru! I don't know where he's at. It's okay though. We're just gonna play we're gonna play sad songs. We're gonna play sad songs. Yeah, dying. That is currently what we're... Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're dying. We're dying because our man doesn't remember us. And the doctor's like, oh, no, he's fine. He doesn't have amnesia. He just doesn't remember that one lady. Isn't that amnesia? Or selective amnesia? Hello? I wonder how we'll become true lovers. Marcelo, this is your route. You're supposed to remember me. Because this is not Sergio's route. If it was
Sergio's
Sergio's
like it's
route,
about to be Sergio's route.
then we would be with him. But it's not. Maybe if you hit him on the head hard enough, he'll remember. Yeah, maybe. What the hell? Are you under a spell or something, Marcelo? Actually, he was, but we're not going to talk about that.
A spell? As I look around, my eyes land on a trail of faint pink sparkles that lead to the window. My eyes widen as I move closer to see a bag of cheese covered in pink sparkles along with a written napkin.
Dear Master Luna, tonight is the night of the full moon. Or as you might remember, a night the love the spell will end. I know this is what you wanted from the start, but things have changed, right? I hope that no matter how hard things become, that you never lose hope. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to say this in person, but thank you for being my precious friend. I'm so very grateful that I met you.
Oh God, Philia. She's making me cry.
This may be goodbye, but I'll never forget you. With love, Philia.
Excuse me while I bawl.
Dude, where is our Philia ending? Where is our Philia ending where we get Philia a man and like we help her out and we
It's
become
okay.
like
Look,
besties for life?
We'll give
I need
her
that
Marcelo and we'll take Sergio.
Foursome?
Kiki! She's a penguin!
We'll just make her human. It's fine.
The silence was deafening.
We'll just make her human. We'll make her human. We're not about that other stuff.
Says the cat girl.
Look, I am a cat girl.
Kiki.
I'm a cat girl. There's a difference between a literal penguin and cat girl.
Did I tell you that Dad wants me to rebrand as a ferret vampire goddess?
No, he didn't. Interesting.
So, Dad really likes stoats.
Yeah,
I really like ferrets.
ferrets are very cute.
And I've kind of been obsessed with ferrets lately. And every morning, Dad usually puts a stoat gif in his server.
Yeah.
And I always reply with a ferret. And so then him and I think DJ were like, "Oh, you should rebrand to a ferret VTuber." And I was like, "I'm already a vampire goddess. What more do you want?" They were like, "Just tack on ferret to that." And I was like, "I am not a furry."
But you can be one if you want.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's kind of tempting because I don't really see any that
many of ferret VTubers.
yeah, and then a
Yeah.
vampire ferret goddess, that's unique. I feel like that's like my niche right there. Maybe we'll
Yep.
see. We'll see if I ever get a new model, then we'll then we'll worry about it then.
Mhm.
Sorry, dealing with a
Okay.
behind the scenes issue. The full rebrand will
Okay.
be Gore Goddess Cyber Vampire Ferret Guppy. I'm not a guppy.
A guppy.
I'm not a guppy. Look, just because I like to swim,
Oh, I like swimming too.
I do. I love swimming.
It's fun.
A tear falls from my eye as I hold the napkin to my chest. I cover my mouth with a hand as my heart sinks. No, Ophelia, please, don't leave me. I can't do this. I can't handle this all alone right now. Suddenly, a commotion behind me causes me to turn around. A member of the Black Lions runs into the room as he stutters an urgent report to Sergio.
Boss, bad news. Really bad news. Valentino of the Red Dragons has officially and publicly declared war against us. What? We're getting calls from back home, too. The madness has already started.
Sergio goes pale as Marcelo slowly stands up from the bed, yanking the IV out of his arm.
Dude, you're not supposed to do that. Marcelo, what the hell do you think you're doing? You can't be standing up yet. And why the hell not? Are you looking at yourself, sir? I can't just be lying around in a hospital room when our groups are at war, can I? I need to go help my men. What? You can't possibly be in your right mind. Oh, I'm as right as I'm ever going to be, Sergio. Valentino, he was right. He was right about you. He was right about everything. No, wait, what? There can't be two heads leading the underground, Sergio. You and I both know that. We've always known that. What? No?
Marcelo without Luna is ruthless.
Ugh.
That's what Valentina was saying. That was the foreshadowing. Once, before there was a woman, there was nothing but cold.
Yeah.
And now that there is no memory of Luna,
There's no memory of...
there's no memory of the warmth that he's able to feel, so...
Frustration. Frustration! So if it comes down to... So if it comes down to this, to protect the people I care about, well then so be it. I'll kill you with my own two hands if that's what it takes.
Bro saved your
Dude.
life, you ungrateful bastard.
Dude! Bruh. Please. Please.
Sergio growls as he grabs Marcelo by the shirt collar and Marcelo scowls.
Listen here, you son of a bitch. I'd really rethink who the fuck you're threatening right now. Or what? You'll kill me? Either way, one of us is going to die fighting for what we believe in. No. That was decided the day you and I both swore our oaths to the dragons and lions, Sergio. But to think, those two punks who take on the world for each other back then would turn out like this. It's almost poetic, wouldn't you agree? Little brother. No.
Marcelo removes Sergio's hands off of him as Sergio glares. He rips out the last IV from his other wrist, and just as he's about to stalk out of the room, I grab him.
Are the doctors? Can't they?
Please,
Where are the
Marcelo.
doctors?
Please, Marcelo, don't go. Don't do this. Marcelo stares into my face as if concentrating hard to figure something out. His expression softens for only a moment before he pulls my hand away from him.
Like I said, I'm sorry, but I don't know you.
Without another word to either of us, Marcelo marches out of the hospital room. So this is likely the last episode. Now,
Yeah.
I'm curious because in Florian we encountered a mystical item that granted us the wish for him to have his memories back.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen with Marcelo? Does he just forget us forever?
I don't know.
Because I'm not saying anything mystical here, other than Ophelia teleporting out.
I think it's gonna be like, they've been really hinting at like the power of like hope and like holding on to like your like just like hold on to hope. Believe in the me that believes in you. Anime. You know, like that whole like believe in love type of thing. I think maybe it might have something to do with that.
Okay.
She's like, my love will bubble through and then he'll remember somehow mystically. I don't know.
The moon goddess has blessed this union.
Yes. Also, I'll be right back. I need to go feed Haru.
Okay. Oh, this is sad. This is really sad. Marcelo, how could you forget us? How could you forget us? Just a reminder, I have a couple new, stop please. I have a couple new redeems. If you have the points for them. But I don't know, it's kind of, I'm curious to see what's gonna happen because with Florian, it's like, what was it? It was that thing that they were hunting for suddenly granted her a wish, and subconsciously she wished that he would remember. I can't believe he forgot us. Yeah, he forgore. How he forgore? Why forgore? It's so sad. I don't know. Yeah, SMH. SMH. How could he forgore us? I guess I'm just a forgettable person. Where's my tears? I'm so forgettable. So sad. Ow! Get fucked, Glenn. Wow, my god. I didn't. I forgot. And someone wasted a flashbang. God damn it,
Did I
beeper.
jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
I'm gonna take away the new redeems. Which are somewhere here. I forgot where I put them. They're not popping up for me, are they? Oh yeah, they are. They're right there. There we go.
I doubt you will gore.
Doubt I will what? What? It's because they're new, so they're at the top. If you go back in, you might be able to see them now. They're each 1K.
Okay. I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
It's popping up for me.
I'm
being bullied.
You're being bullied.
I'm being bullied.
Don't bully. Don't bully my gore. No bully.
Ah! Hi. Hi, everybody.
I will fight.
They found the new redeems.
Ooh, new redeems.
Yep. They can now change my model. I just...
Ooh.
I forgot to add one though. Where's... Sorry, I'm just fixing something real quick. Ah! Ah!
See, are you? Yeah, same height. Yay!
There we go. I fix it. Now you can go back to the original model if you so please. No, it's not. I'm not cute.
You are cute.
I'm not cute.
Yes, you are.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not cute. Apparently, I'm forgettable. Thanks, Marcelo.
You. Oh well. We are forgettable, but that still means you are cute.
Nuh-uh.
You are cute and forgettable.
Nuh-uh. Not cute.
You are. You see, Kiki gets it, yeah.
Nuh-uh. As I run out through the hospital's front doors, I catch a glimpse of Marcelo's back turning a corner in the distance. Marcelo, wait! Suddenly, a hand pulls me back and I turn around to stare into Sergio's furrowed brow.
Luna, stop. It's time for me to make my move and slide into the DMs. Baby boo, you can come with me onto my rap. Wanna? I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's not acting like himself right now. I can't let you go after him like this. Not when war has officially broken out. Look, if he seriously doesn't remember you, then he might even be capable of hurting you.
No, Marcelo won't. Marcelo won't.
Valentino might.
Valentino would.
I mean, he did put a gun to us, so, you know.
Yeah.
Or worse, if you run into Valentino. Hey, Sergio gets me.
I shake my head defiantly as I pull my arm back. No, I don't care. I have to go after him, Sergio. Without another word, I twist my arm out of Sergio's grasp and turn on my heel, running in the direction Marcelo left. What is the song of your people, Gwen?
Everything looks so spooky.
You don't scare me, Beeper. You know what, actually, I got it. Where's Kiki? Kiki's on my bangs now.
I am.
Yeah.
Let me look. Let me look.
I'm gonna make
Oh, I
it
can't.
a little bit bigger.
Oh, wait. Oh, I am small.
There we go.
I am small. Small.
I run down street. I think it means I run down the street. I run down street after street as fast as my... I can't run that fast because I'm short, okay? I run down street after street as fast as my legs can take me, looking everywhere for any sign of Marcelo. I rush past police officers running by, sirens blaring as they usher innocent citizens off the streets. Several store-displayed TVs broadcast scenes of vicious riots and fights breaking out in different parts of the world.
Holy crap.
What appears to be an all-out gang war between two massive underground groups has come up to the surface. Casualties are being reported in by the dozens as cities all over the world tremble in fear. The military is said to be preparing a counterattack to gain control over the unfolding and increasing intense situation. But right now, officials are urging everyone on the streets to seek shelter immediately. I run faster and faster as sirens blare in the background of my once quiet, peaceful town. As I turn into an alley, I spot a familiar large back disappearing around the corner at the other end. Marcelo! I run at my top speed down the alleyway, and as I turn left, I suddenly crash into another figure and fall to the floor from the forceful impact. Ow, what the hell? Feels like I ran into a wall. My eyes widen as I quickly whip my head up. Marcel! My voice cuts off and my eyes widen as I stare into the smiling face of a familiar old woman.
My, what's all the rush about? Hello again, dearie.
My eyes widen as I stare up at the familiar face. You're telling me this little old woman put us on our ass?
Yeah.
Damn. I aspire to be like that when I'm older. Yeah. Don't make me intel. She slowly extends a hand out to me as she smiles. I take the hand and I lift myself up as I continue to stare at her in awe. It's you.
Why, yes it is. Were you expecting someone else?
You really think I won't, Intel?
I mean, we kind of were. Now, tell me, what's got you in such a frenzied state? That's how accidents happen, don't you know? Why, I even vividly recall someone once telling me to make sure I watch where I was going.
I'm sorry, Mrs.
The name's Agatha, dearest. Nice to see you again.
Agatha. Right. Anyways, I'm sorry for bumping into you, but I'm in a hurry looking for someone, so I gotta go.
Oh, but you're hurt, my dear.
Huh? I look down to see that I scraped my knee during the fall, and blood is currently seeping out of the wound.
Ew.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Well now, that just simply won't do. How about you settle down for a few minutes while I tend to your knee, dearie?
Wait, but I can't. I have to. I open my mouth to complain, but Agatha clears her throat while shooting me a look that shuts me right up. After a brief pause, she smiles at me. The old witch reaches into her bag and pulls out 2 miniature toy chairs that fit in her hand. She blows on them for a few seconds, and I watch in awe as they grow before my eyes to become life-size.
Now then, why don't you take a quick seat while I bandage that knee for you, dearie? And you could tell me all about why you're in such a hurry. Okay. Do your magic, lady.
I stare at my now disinfected and bandaged knee as the witch takes in the end of my recap of recent events.
Oh my. Quite the perilous adventure you've gotten yourself wrapped up in this time, my dear.
This time? Does she know?
Oh.
Does the game give her the knowledge of our other routes?
Maybe. Or maybe she's just saying, like, from before when we met her.
I don't know.
That'd be kind of cool if she knew. Yeah.
I stand up and I turn to stare at her with pleading eyes. I have to find him, Agatha. This isn't just about me or my feelings anymore. It's about so much more than that. Innocent people are getting hurt because of this meaningless fighting, and I have to find a way to protect them. The witch narrows her eyes at me as a smile tugs at the corners of her lips.
Well, well, quite the hero you've turned out to be, hmm? Have you always been so passionate about justice, Luna?
Passionate? I mean, I don't know if that's the best way to put it at this point, but I know I just can't sit around and do nothing anymore. Not while there's people out there getting hurt. I finish in a flurry, swallowing nervously as the witch's gaze becomes increasingly intense, as if she were gazing into the very depths of my soul. But just as fast as it happened, her expression morphs back into one of amusement as she claps her hands together.
Interesting. Oh, you certainly have changed since the first day we crossed paths, my dear. But that spark for helping others still remains and burns brighter than ever, I see. It gladdens me to hear you say those things, Luna. Why, you even sound like a dashing hero from one of those old fairy tales. Bow wow, you have food.
You're right, I have changed a lot since the day we met. And though I've never felt this way before, I truly want to do what I can to protect people that I care about, Agatha. No matter what it takes, I'm not afraid, just as long as I can help someone. Anyone! I know that I just can't sit around and do nothing anymore. Not while there's people out there who need help.
Goodness, why, I do wonder what those poets and storytellers will say about you one day. But for now, allow me to lend a hand to such a cause. After all, even the mightiest and bravest of hearts all need a little help, am I right? Why don't you take this? It should prove to be of some use. Whoa.
It's all decked out.
That's my kind of gun.
My eyes widen as I watch the witch reach into her bag to take out a platinum-colored gun. That is not platinum, that is pink.
That's pink.
The weapon looks breathtaking as the moonlight gleams off of the shining jewels encrusted on its sides. Agatha, did you just pull out a gun?
Oh, it's nothing so crass as that, I assure you. She's like, let me
Why?
whip out some magic, actually, gun.
Why?
Just shoot your way through your problems.
Oh my god, why?
Though, I suppose it does look like one, doesn't it? I thought I'd give it a more modern look for you. And you chose a gun? Of all the things? You see, this is called the Heart Seeker. It's a magical artifact. Oh, okay. One I got from a real hero a very, very long time ago. So, I suppose he preferred to be called a great detective.
Sherlock? You're so dramatic, bro. Yeah, I knew it. Get out of here. It's kind of beautiful. Does this thing really work, though? You said it wasn't a real gun.
Does it work? Would you like to give it a try? Dearie, you're looking at the physical manifestation of justice. Now, do be mindful that it won't physically hurt someone. That's not its intention nor the reason it was created for, then what was it created for? However, the piercings from this artifact can hit the depths of people's hearts. That will make them remember us.
Wait, what does that mean exactly?
It means that this is the perfect tool to bring out the truth from what lurks in the shadows.
So we shoot Valentino.
Yeah. If a silver token from this hits someone with a truly evil heart, it will make them undoubtedly confess all of their crimes aloud and even render them immobile for a certain period. Yeah, Valentino.
I can only gulp in surprise as I stare at the glimmering gun. The witch smirks in my direction.
I think this should help you clear out a few of the vile snakes that have slithered into this quiet town as of late. However, a word of caution, be sure to use it wisely. I'm afraid that there's only one token left after all this time.
I stiffen as Agatha gently places the artifact in my hand. The weight of it is surprisingly light, but yet I feel a mysterious sensation beginning to well up inside of me. I look back at the witch, who returns my gaze with a calm, almost knowing smile. However, my thoughts are quickly interrupted as a passing siren catches our attention.
Now then, I believe you have some unfinished business to take care of, yes? We can catch up another time, perhaps over a nice cup of tea.
Thank you so much, Agatha, for everything. If it wasn't because of you,
Now, there's no need for all of that, nor the time. I have a feeling you'll bring a lot of good to this world, my dear Luna. However, do promise me you will be absolutely careful. The trials before you are not to be underestimated. Am I understood? The boundaries between life and death are much more narrow than you think they are. Especially when we're confronted with the true face of those we thought we knew so well. Proceed and do what you must, but only with the utmost caution, Luna. Have I made myself clear?
As I nod, I can't help but look down and smile as I'm reminded of a grandmother seeing off her grandchild. Just as I slowly begin to turn around, I feel a gentle hand reach out to stop me one last time. I glance back to see the witch digging deep inside her pocket. After a full few moments, she pulls out a familiar-looking pen!
And here, take this with you too. If I'm not mistaken, even the greatest heroes of all need a friend. Aww.
My eyes water at the sight of Philia's pen as she places it in my hand. I look up at her smiling face and throw my arms around her in a grateful hug. Thank you. Thank you so much for returning her to me. I promise I'll...
Save it for later. Now off with you, child. Quickly. You have something important to protect, don't you?
After quickly stuffing Philia's... After quickly stuffing Philia safely in my pocket, I hold the artifact up confidently in my other hand. Yes, I do. As I emerge from the alley's corner, I immediately duck back in at the sight of familiar suited men marching down the streets. I peek over the wall to catch glimpses of a small army of red dragons led by Valentina. Amongst the group, however, are faces I don't remember ever seeing at the manor. At his command, suited men break storefronts and vandalize everything in their way. Passing townspeople scream and shout as they all run in opposite directions.
Non la siere nessuno invita. I have no idea what that means.
I think that, like, that's like, don't leave anyone alive? I don't know. Let me Google it.
I don't know.
Leave no one alive. Ha! My Spanish
Leave no
comes through.
survivors.
My Spanish comes through for me. Broski. Stop being so dramatic. I knew you were being dramatic. Damn it. Get out of here. Get. Damn kid.
This town and soon the world will know of the true might and fury of the Il Draghi Rosso.
I gasp as a young, dirty boy jumps in front of Valentino, waving a beat-up hockey stick defiantly. Oh no.
Get out of our town, you jerk!
No, not the kids.
He wouldn't. Would he? I mean, he did with Tito. Ugh.
I mean, look what he did with Tito.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is sad. Sorry, I was attending to the baby.
It's okay.
The baby is being mean and trolling me.
Oh no.
Suddenly, another young boy rushes in to stop him. But, big bro, stop! We gotta run!
No way, we gotta fight against villains like him or nothing will ever change.
Valentino scoffs as his eyes narrow at the two young boys.
Che ironia. Don't you two remind me of a duo I know? Allow me to teach you the lesson I should have taught them long ago. Valentino, no. Valentino, no.
Bad Valentino, sit!
Stay.
Roll over!
No shake.
Valentino motions wordlessly. Bro! Shush! No! Stop licking me! I am being tortured by my own child.
Oh no.
No! Sit down and watch the damn movie. Shut up, Gwen. Hi, Kuma. I know. Ow. Stop it! Stop it. Sit down. Sit down. Now. I said
She gotta
sit,
be a
not
mama, you
cover
guys.
your face.
She gotta be mama.
He thinks it's funny to lick me because I hate it. No! 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 I said no. Yeah, that's right. No. Yeah, no. Yes, that's exactly what I said. No. No.
No.
No. No.
While you're being a mama, I gotta be a mama too, because I think Haru's gotta go poopy. I'll be right back.
I'm glad, my momentary... Stop! Do not encourage this. I can't believe you guys are encouraging me to be bullied. Why? Wow, I'm being bullied by my own friends. How are you doing, Kuma? I'm sorry you have to come in and see everybody bully me! The lovely Empress Kuma made this adorable, adorable, adorable model. I love this model. You see how expressive and how bouncy? I just wanted her to be bouncy. I'm just gonna continue to be bullied today, I guess. R.I.P. Cry. Big cry. You know what? You're making me want popcorn. I'm gonna go make popcorn after this. I'm gonna clean up my living room. And then... What do you mean cooking your way? I've got something on the stove right now. Caldo de pollo. Your popcorn is amazing. I have like microwave popcorn, but I also have like this little popcorn machine, like, you know, the way they do it at the movie theaters. I have a little version, and I have like little packets that go in there, and it's so good. Come make popcorn for me then, Intel. I love popcorn. It's really bad because I really like the butter popcorn. I don't have a wok. My mom does though. I wonder if she'd let me steal her wok. I don't know, we'll see. Lately I've been wanting to learn how to do a couple of things. One of them is bookbinding. I would love to learn how to bookbind. And I'm gonna make a quilt out of my baby's clothes. Like the little baby clothes that I'm not gonna let, or like that I'm not gonna like donate or whatever. There's this one outfit that the baby wore that I keep. Memories. He's not so little anymore. I don't like that. He was so cute when he was little. But I was thinking about learning how to bookbind because I have a book from my favorite series. One of my favorite series. I found another series that I absolutely adore. But my original favorite series, my house flooded once upon a time. Oh my god, it was really bad. And I don't remember how, but this particular book ended up on the floor during the flood. It's still legible, but the binding was soaked, so it's completely come off. And some of the stitching needs to be redone, and I really want to learn how. However, I can't, because everything's so damn expensive! While I wait for Kiki. Let's see. While we wait for Kiki. But you can make pretty cool things, yep. I make jewelry.
Alright. Sorry, I'm back.
Kiki comes up just as I bring it up. LOL.
What?
I was like, oh, since Kiki's gone, I'm gonna play solitaire. Well, technically I'm playing, I think it's Tri-Peaks. I have a crippling addiction to all things solitaire, which is sad because it's like a solo game. I forget who it was, but someone was like, why do you play that? Because you're lonely? I was like, damn, why you gotta be like that?
Wow.
Why we gotta
Rude.
Be like that? I know, right? Is this Pyramid or is it Tri-Peaks? I forget. No, which one is it? It's Pyramid, whatever. Intel was paying closer attention than I was. I just kind of picked something at random. Alright, well. I don't need to remember the card combos. Was it up? I don't know. Let me see. Was it? Now you're making me check, because I'm like, what? Oh! Oh, I can hide it! Oh. I don't need it up to remember. I didn't even know I had it up. I'm being flamed by Intel again. RIP. RIP Core. Core got us being bullied. Alright, are we ready, Kiki? Kiki?
Oh, sorry. My bad. I was muted. I didn't even realize that.
Kiki left me. Oh no.
I'm here. Hello.
Hi, Kiki.
Hello.
I was just messing with you.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh no.
Alright, are we ready?
Yeah.
Hey, Valentino. Valentino motions wordlessly to one of his suited men, and the man approaches the shaking boys with a chilling smile. Don't you dare!
Lay a finger on them.
Ooh, muscle.
Ooh, muscle.
Look, it'd be like that. Oh my god.
Like, oh my god, children are in trouble, but muscles.
Marcelo's gonna save them. I don't have to worry about it. All I have to do is focus on the muscle.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what you're talking about, Intel. I instinctively slink back into the shadows as I watch Marcelo emerge from another alleyway. He narrows his eyes at Valentino as several of the red dragons begin to look amongst each other and then back at Marcelo in visible disbelief. What, you didn't think he'd freaking survive? Yeah, he'll...
He probably told some lie like, oh, he's dead.
Whatever.
Boss, is that really you?
But we heard you were dead. That you got killed by Sergio of the Black Lions.
Seems that information really keeps getting miscommunicated among us lately, huh? I'm starting to wonder why.
Valentino's expression is unreadable as he slowly bows. Marcelo signals to the kids with a curt head nod and they take off running.
Mi signore, it is wonderful to see you well. I cannot apologize enough for my previous actions. Sorry, I had a burp.
No worries, I did too,
Valentino, what the hell were you thinking? Who gave you the authority to declare war on my behalf? You've turned this innocent town into a battleground, and I want to know why. What the hell prompted you to make this decision without my consent? My apologies, young dragon, but I was under the impression that this was what you wanted regardless of the outcome. No?
When was that ever? Whatever.
Was it not your exact words to finish this once and for all? No.
I hold my breath
That was...
as a few moments pass. I watch as Marcelo closes his eyes and slowly shakes his head, forming a fist with his hand.
No, Valentino. It's not that simple anymore. There's too much at stake here. We can't just... Marcelo!
At Valentino's unusual outburst, several of the red dragons fidget around nervously. Valentino slowly turns to them with a serious look.
I'm sorry. Haru's just like staring at the mirror like, oh.
Take a picture, take a picture, take a picture!
He looked away.
Why you gotta do that,
He literally...
Haru?
He literally looked away as soon as you said take a picture. I was
Haru,
like, oh.
No, go back again. Dang it.
He turned around. It's too late. Now he's just looking at me.
Sad.
He wants something. I could see it in his eyes. He's like, Mama, I peed. I ate. Now I got to play.
You go.
No, he wants to play with me. That's the problem.
Alright, end of stream.
Ending stream. Gotta go play with Haru. Bye.
I think we'd probably get killed if we did that.
Haru's like, I don't care.
Haru does not care.
No. I'll play with you after stream. You men, leave us. I need to have a private word with our leader. Uh-oh. You gonna get rid of me too? Because I'm not listening?
Several of the men look amongst each other skeptically as they disperse. I watch closely as Valentino approaches Marcelo. Suddenly, he throws his arms around him in a tight embrace.
What? Marcelo, my liege, my boy. Please, don't make the same mistake your father did. I have watched you grow all these years, Marcelo. I have cared for and raised you as if you were my own flesh and blood since the day you were born. And have taken great pride in the man you have become. In the dragon you have become, one fit to rule us all. I just realized there was a cat back there on the sign.
Oh, there's a cat. Meow 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 meow.
But please, don't become the same cowardly shell of a man your father died as. I honestly couldn't bear to see it happen twice in a lifetime. You do understand this world will never know true peace until we ourselves bring it forward. And for peace to be attained, there must first be war. Much like with any greater purposes in life, there are sacrifices that must be made first, Marcelo. Do you know this? I know that you do.
I growl as Valentino brings a hand to Marcelo's face as he looks at him pleadingly.
Don't let your father's great legacy die in the same vein his life did. This is like classic manipulation 101 right here.
It really is.
You're right.
My heart drops as Marcelo looks up at Valentino with a serious expression. Valentino smiles as he bows deeply at his liege.
So I think it said Valentino said you're right, but I think that was meant to say Marcelo said.
No,
oh, yeah, Marcelo said you're right. Okay. I could have sworn I saw Valentino said, like, you're right. I was confused for a second. Oh, how pleased I am to hear it, Misa. You're right, that peace has a high price on its head. Kiki needs glasses. I have glasses. But I'm not wearing them right now because I'm nearsighted. So I can't see far.
I'm farsighted, but I'm still not wearing my glasses.
Oh no. That to attain true peace, a lot of changes need to take place.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
1 second, I'm sorry.
Astigmatism. I hope it gets better. I hope your glasses get better. Or I hope you your vision goes and then suddenly you see like I have contact lenses. I honestly want to get contact lenses one day. I think that would be fun. I honestly, I just really want to try it for the colors, for the different colors. I think that would be fun. What would you guys think if Kiki had green eyes? Green eyes. Kiki can see in HK, 8K, 8K. I wear them at night. I don't think you're supposed to do that. I don't think you're supposed to see. I don't think you're supposed to see at night. I don't think you're supposed to wear contact at night.
I need to clean my glasses. Actually, I need to go to the eye doctor. Because my eyes just suck. It's like
no.
It is like a fast downhill.
Oh no.
Like a rapid decline of my eyesight. I swear to God, I never needed glasses before, Kiki. I never needed glasses before, but I'm telling you right now, Now I have to wear. I'm supposed to wear them when I'm like reading or on my phone, but I don't wear them.
Oh, ooh. No, there are lenses for when you sleep. What? There are? I shouldn't be
Okay.
surprised about this, but I am.
Yeah, so I gotta go get my eyes reevaluated.
I probably need to do the same thing too, to
I
be
might need
honest.
like permanent like glasses, not just reading glasses.
Just go get eye surgery. Just take out your eyes. I think it'll be better that way,
Eye
right?
transplant.
Eye transplant! No, just take them out. It's fine. LASIK surgery. Yeah, that.
Yeah. Stop licking me.
Yeah, LASIK surgery,
Stop
and then
it.
you get your eyes popped out.
I won't ever do that. I've seen Final Destination. Stop, please.
Yeah.
Sit down. My child's being very overdramatic right now.
Oh no.
He does this when he needs attention. Alright.
But meaningless bloodshed isn't one of the ones I believe to be necessary to accomplish this.
He's not wrong.
Neither did my father or my mother or any of the people whom you consider to be so cowardly, Valentino.
Yes, Marcelo.
What? Call off all the attacks. Let the Lions and all the underground know that we stand down. I do not wish for more fighting, Valentino. Marcelo, why can't you do it? Because, like, you're the head, so you do it.
Because he's supposed to delegate, and this is him giving Valentino a chance to stand down and listen before he has to put him in his place.
That's true. I'm tired of watching innocent lives be cut short over meaningless ideals. Too tired. Instead, let us find a way to rule as the mightiest underground power without needless fighting. Skiko? That's impossible? Skiko? I'm sorry.
Let me see. I'm looking it up. Fool.
Fool, that's impossible.
And it's Shioko.
Shioko, thank you.
Hi, Mew! You like the new model? I debuted on April Fools. I love her. Kuma made her. She's so cute. And I have a Kiki on my forehead.
Hello, 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 hello.
Sorry.
It might be, but I am your leader, Valentino. I am the Red Dragon now, and you will follow my orders whether you agree with them or not. Yeah!
Translate. Stand down.
Yep.
And listen. This is your last warning.
Now, call the men off. I won't be repeating myself twice. I
can't help but smile proudly at Marcelo as he stares Valentino down unflinchingly. Valentino is left speechless under his gaze as he nods slowly. Suddenly, a black car pulls up in front of us and two members of the Black Lions, along with Sergio, run out towards Marcelo.
Marcelo!
Just as Marcelo turns his back to Valentino,
Oh no.
my eyes widen as he pulls a gun out from his suit and aims it straight at the back of Marcelo's head. Baby, I love you, but I know that you're being dramatic right now. I'm almost... Now you want the snack? Oh my god, I don't know what you want, kid. I love you, but you can't just scream because you want to scream. I wish.
Oh my god. Cuidado do proprio como tua padre? Padre is comrade, right? Or something like that? No, father. Padre is father.
Is coward.
Coward. Oh, okay. Codardo. Yeah, coward.
I know that.
You'll be.
Come tuo padre is like your father.
Yep. Father.
Proprio
Something about your
means
father.
just like your father.
Coward, just like your father. Oh, yep. He confirmed. He's the one who got rid of them.
This is it. All seems hopeless and lost. Suddenly, I hear a voice from inside me call out.
It might very well be the end, but there is still one last choice for you to make. What will you do, Luna? Against the venom of betrayal? Will you choose to keep fighting for what you believe in, even if it could cost you everything? Or will you choose to kneel before fate? The choice is yours, and you must make it now.
Warning, the choice you make here will significantly impact the rest of the story.
This is your story. Your fate is in your hands. Now tell me, what will you do?
Okay, hear me out.
Okay.
What is your choice?
All right. You're like, hear me out. What is your choice?
No, it depends on what you choose.
It depends. All right, yeah. So I was actually going to think about it because we could go bad route first and then save the good route for last.
I like good route first, though.
Good route first? Okay, yeah, we could do that first. Yeah, we could do good route.
So that I know that there's happiness. So hear me out. We shoot Valentino.
Do you think that's the bad ending?
No,
I think the good ending?
The good ending, because do you remember what she said about what happens when you shoot someone with a gun?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah,
they tell the truth, but they are immobile.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, shoot him. Shoot him.
Okay.
Shoot him with the cute gun.
I know, right? Shoot him with the cute gun.
Go pew pew!
Without even consciously processing what's going on, my body leaps into action. Just before Valentino pulls the trigger, I've already pulled the trigger on my own gun and watch as the Heartseeker's bullet pierces through the back of his chest.
Yeah. Dang.
Marcelo quickly turns around, hearing the gunshot. His alarmed eyes now lock with mine before lowering to see Valentino, who is now on his knees, gripping his chest in pain.
You again. What the hell have you done? Valentino!
As Marcelo approaches the writhing Valentino, I leap forward to grab his arm and stop him. He turns to me in surprise as I look up at him with resolution. Marcelo, I know you may no longer remember who I am, but there's two things you absolutely must know. First, that man is not who he appears to be. And second, ti amo. Marcelo stares at me incredulously, and his face contorts as if trying desperately to understand something. All before Valentino's agonizing groan breaks his concentration.
Whoa. Worthless vermin. Do not touch me.
Marcelo's eyes widened as Valentino's venomous eyes began to glow a sinister gold. I looked down at the heart seeker in my hand to catch a faint wisp of smoke trailing out of the end.
I should have ended your miserable existence years ago, like I did to your mother and father. Yep, knew it, called it. What? Valentino, just what the hell are you saying?
Suddenly, the sinister golden glow flickers out and Valentino vehemently shakes his head, almost as if returning to normal.
Me signore, I don't know what has come over me. Don't listen to my foolish word. You imbecile, it was me. I was the one behind it all. For years, I've been planning the reconstruction of the Red Dragons.
Marcelo and I step back as a sinister light envelops Valentina.
Haha, you worthless, pathetic insect. You spent all this time searching so desperately for a trail to find, for someone to blame for your father's death. And all this time you failed to look right beside you. Oh, it was so fulfilling, seeing the pain in your eyes as I stood there to watch it all unfold just out of your sight. He is evil. But Valentino, why? You were family to us. My father, he cared for you, respected you, and trusted you with his life more than anyone did. Why would you... Retribution. Yes, retribution for the coward your father became. Retribution indeed. Your father lived as a fool and died as a failure, Mr. Marcelo. With the amount of power, skill, and money he held, he could have easily toppled the Black Alliance ages ago. No. The entire modern world should he so have wished. And he did wish for it. He was on the verge of it. But no, he met a woman, bore a son, and everything about the man I respected the most in this world changed. He began to speak of pathetic peace and flimsy ideals of skewered justice, all for what? Can you believe it? A man whose job is killing for a living, believing in justice? A man who was molded and created by war, upholding peace, all for what? The sake of a snot-nosed brat and a pathetic woman? But killing the weakling your father became that night only comes second by comparison, you know? Second to the sheer joy I felt when I wrestled the life out of your mother with these two hands. Evil. I thought your father would come to his senses when that meddlesome woman was finally out of the way. What a shame that he did it.
I growl as I ball my hands into fists and I attempt to lunge at Valentino. But Marcelo holds me back. I can't make out his expression as he listens to Valentino go on.
Valentino, so it was you all this time. You killed my mother, my father, and everyone else aboard that ship that night. It was you who fed me lies and brought me to this town, and turned the Lions and Sergio against me. It was you who started this meaningless fighting and ended so many innocent lives in the process. Answer me, Valentino. Haha, but of course it was me, Cretino. Who else? Oh, how easy you made it for me, Marcelo, trusting in my every word, in my every judgment. Like a broken man clinging to hope. I waited all these years for this moment to finally happen. I waited to fulfill and do what you and your father could not. Neither of you were fit to inherit the true might of the Il Drago. And therefore, it falls to me. That's not how it works.
Nope, not how it works.
I shall become the new Red Dragon and reform this world. I will be the most powerful man in...
Before Valentino can finish his sentence, Marcelo swings a punch that sends a slight tremor into the ground. I watch as Valentino, now unconscious and with a bleeding, broken face, falls to the ground and stops moving. A few silent, intense moments pass by before Sergio slowly walks over to us as he shoots me a look. He then turns to Valentino.
So, the real snake finally bared its fangs, huh? I had an inkling all these years, but he went far beyond what I was ever imagining.
But instead of a reply, Marcelo just falls to the floor and I rush over. He closes his eyes as he looks down at his bloodied hand.
Father, Mother, everyone. I can't believe I let this happen.
Marcelo, please, look at me. Without even giving him another second, I turn his face with my hands and lock my lips onto his in an emotional kiss. After a few seconds, I part away with tears falling from my cheeks as I look into his heartbroken eyes. I cup his face in my hands and rest my forehead against his. Marcelo, please, listen to me. This isn't your fault. None of this is your fault. You saved me. You saved Tito. You saved everyone. And you just saved countless lives throughout this town. Marcelo stares at me with a solemn expression, but his eyes never stray from mine. I cup his cheeks as he lets me place another kiss on his lips. You're amazing. You're my hero. So, please, don't try to bear this weight alone. Share it with me.
And with me. Threesome!
Kiki! Marcelo and I look up at Sergio as he stares at Marcelo with a sincere expression. His new number 2?
Yeah.
Suddenly, he extends a hand out towards Marcelo as a small smile escapes his lips.
Many moons ago, he found me laying half dead on a street much like this one. And instead of turning away, he reached out to me. And you gave me a family, a home, a brother. You built up an orphan who had nothing, came from nothing, and who was nothing into something. Allow me to return the favor now. Let me help bear the weight that life has given you, as you help me bear mine. And besides, if I recall correctly, I believe we made a promise to protect everyone together, didn't we? Big brother. Aww. Cute.
That's so cute. Kiki, no. At his words, Marcelo cracks a small smile as he glances up. Kiki, no!
Haven't heard that one in a long time. Long time. Yeah, well, I'm not saying it ever again.
Look
but
at his blush.
It's so cute.
My heart lights up as Marcelo takes Sergio's hand as he helps him up. The two men stare at each other for a few moments before nodding. A relieved tear falls from my eye as they shake hands.
Alapache. Alapache.
Even though the words they speak are in another language, I can clearly understand the feelings they convey. Suddenly, another helicopter flies over us and in the direction of the harbor. Sergio's phone begins to ring and he shoots Marcelo a knowing look.
I hate to cut the happy ending short, but Marcelo, we have to go now. The fighting is still going on overseas and people still think you're out of the picture. Which translates to we have a lot to clean up. Come on, we got a war to end and people to look out for.
Marcelo nods as Sergio motions towards his men. Two of the lackeys grab Valentino and drag him towards the vehicle they arrived in. Sergio begins to walk off and Marcelo moves to follow him when I run to catch up to them. Wait, I'm going to. I can't.
No, you're not.
What? Sergio stares at Marcelo, for a few moments before turning to me.
I'm sorry, Luna, but he's right on this. The place we're going is the farthest thing from safe. It's best if you stay here and wait until this all boils over. It's in our hands now, so leave it to us. And thank you for everything you've done for both the Red Dragons and the Black Lions. We will always be in your debt.
I watch as the two men before me exchange a knowing look before Sergio continues towards the car, clearing his throat.
I'll be in the car, Marcelo.
Sergio leaves and Marcelo turns around to face me. I can't help but smile sadly as I look up at him. You don't remember me at all, do you?
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. I'm really glad I met you, Marcelo.
Thank you. Truly. Thank you for everything you've done. Even though I can't remember much, I'm sure it was a great deal. Take care of yourself.
Luna. My name is Luna.
It's a beautiful name. I'll never forget it again. I swear it.
Tears begin flowing down my cheeks as my strong facade begins to waver upon hearing him say those words. Marcelo reaches over hesitantly to wipe one away. His touch is warm and gentle, yet makes my heart ache.
Luna, I'm sorry.
I shake my head as I force a smile and grab his hand. Don't be. Now go. You have people to protect, remember?
And yet, can't shake the feeling I'm not protecting the most important one.
Sorry. Did you say something?
No, I'm leaving now. Take care of yourself.
Yes, I definitely will. Marcelo makes his way towards the car and opens the door. Just as he's about to enter, he turns to look at me one last time as I wave and smile. Pretending my heart isn't tearing itself apart as I watch him get in the car and drive off. Several moments later, the car quickly drives off, until I can no longer see them on the horizon.
I just realized we are evacuated from our apartment.
I know, right?
Where do we stay?
I don't know. 9 months later. I let out a joyous smile as I stare at my official transcript, signed and approved by my academic advisor. Well, it's official now. I finally did it! You're now talking to an official student of the Criminal Justice Studies program. Signed and approved, baby.
Yay!
So like what now? Yay, Philia! Are you gonna be a sexy policewoman like in the spy movies? Heck yeah, Philia.
Ooh, or maybe,
maybe-
a secret agent.
Sorry.
Dun-dun-dun.
Can I be the cool sidekick?
I laugh as... Damn it, I clicked. I laugh as Philia waddles up to the bench and waves her little wand around as if it were a sniper gun. Honestly, I don't know exactly what I want to specialize in yet, but there's a whole world of possibilities. That secret agent one sounds pretty cool though, right?
Totally cool.
Oh wait. See, look, it says Luna, but I think it's for Philia because she jumped.
I think so too.
Can we have secret code names too? Mine will be Sticks. Like, you know, mozzarella sticks. I'm a genius.
Yeah, that's definitely Philia.
Sure you are. Philia and I laugh together as we lose ourselves in hushed conversation for a bit amidst the peaceful campus. Well, lunch is over, so I should be getting back home to keep job hunting again. Come on, Philia. Maybe we'll stop by the market on the way home and restock those cheese chips you like so much.
Mr. Luna, about that market.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, the other day you mentioned that the one of the guys who work there invited you to have dinner with him, right?
Oh.
It's not Marcelo.
It's not Marcelo.
Are you planning on going? I totally think you should. He seems really nice and...
But give me 1 second, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, our poor girl. At least Philia is doing like, she's like such a little cheerleader. She's like, I love the fact that she is just like totally, like I think we should, yeah, you should go for it. She knows that the wounds have yet to heal, but she's still supportive. I'm so glad Philia is around, though. I missed Philia. Philia is the best little sidekick there ever was, for sure. We love the Philia. Philia is the greatest. Like Gore. She is the greatest.
I am not.
Yeah, you are.
That's Kiki.
No, I see you.
No, Philia. Sorry. I'm not planning on going.
Oh, okay. Oh, then what about that new classmate of yours? He asked for your number, right? It's the weekend, so maybe he's free and you guys could, you know, hang out and stuff. Get to know each other. Maybe I'll, you know, help you get over, start over with...
Philia, it's okay. I know what you're trying to say. It's been some time now, so I should start thinking about other people aside from Marcelo, right? But I can't. Not yet.
Master Luna. Mr. Marcelo, he really meant a lot to you, huh?
Yeah. I can't stop thinking about him, you know? Or rather, maybe I don't want to. Even though I know we'll never see each other again. So, I'm sorry, but please give me some time, okay? Though, you want to know something silly? Even if I never see him again, I still don't want to forget him. Not at all. Anyways, let's get going. Come on. Those cheese balls are calling our names. Just as I open my mouth, I hear a loud scream and a yell coming from a distance away. I watch as a man runs by with a large bag in hand and a passerby points at him.
Someone help!
That's a...
Stop that thief! He stole that poor old woman's bag! What?
Without thinking twice, I immediately set off after him.
Oh, hey! This feels familiar. This happened in the beginning of this chapter, or the beginning of his
That's
playthrough.
right. I huff as I dust off my hands, smirking smugly at the thief who is knelt over in pain from a nice martial arts kick to the groin. That should teach you a lesson, you jerk. Don't go stealing from little old ladies.
Yeah.
I watch as a pair of police officers approach us and apprehend him while thanking me. Eventually, I turn around and pick up an odd-looking bag. Wait a minute. This bag seems kind of familiar. Just as I examine it, a familiar voice draws my attention.
Why, thank you, dear child. Oh, I wouldn't know what to do if I lost this bag of tricks and... Oh! Why, heavens, it's you again, little Luna. My, someone sure has a knack for running into this sort of situation. She shows up exactly when she needs to, don't even.
I thought I recognized the bag from somewhere.
Oh, why, thank you, my dear. That's the second time you saved me from a rather unfortunate situation. You're truly a remarkable young lady, aren't you? I must be very lucky to keep crossing paths with someone so special. How can I ever repay you, my dear? I don't know, giving my boyfriend back his memories?
No need to repay me at all. I'm just doing what I can to help. Here's your bag.
Oh no, I insist. I would have been in a lot of trouble if it wasn't for your help today. Now, tell me, what do you wish?
I merely shake my head and smile as I grab the witch's hand in my own. She stares at me, surprised. No, it's not necessary, Agatha. You've already given me enough happiness to last me a lifetime. Truly. Your thanks and knowing I was able to help you, even just a little bit, is more than enough for me. I have to go now, but take care of yourself, okay? Without another word, I hand her the bag and continue walking off in my original direction.
Enough to last you a lifetime, eh? Oh yeah, she got something in the works.
She does. A few days later. I sigh as I hang up the phone. Philia tilts her head as she watches me cross out another company's name out of a notebook.
Another no thanks, we filled the position already.
Not even. Those guys sounded like they didn't even want the position filled. Oh well. On to the next one, right? I glare angrily at Philia as she plops 3 of the macaroons I ordered into her mouth at once. Philia, stop eating all of them. I want some too.
Sorry, Master, no can do. They're just too delicious.
Philia, come back here! I told you to stop being a public nuisance. Oh, sorry. No, it's not.
Good. I'd be worried if it was.
My eyes widen as I turn around to see a smiling Marcelo. I stare at him for a few moments before I rub my eyes and look up again. Sure enough, he's still there.
What's wrong, Pinks? Not happy to see me? He remembers.
Marcelo? What are you doing here?
What are you talking about? Didn't think I'd just bail out on my end of the bargain, did you?
He chuckles bemusedly as he takes a seat in front of me. I stare blankly as he takes out a check from his pocket and hands it to me. My eyes widen at the realization. But wait, this is... Do you remember? Marcelo lets out a laugh at my puzzled expression.
Remember, as if I could ever forget about you. And those damn psychotic screams.
What?
See? There's one now.
My heart throbs in my chest as I look up at Marcelo's smile. Marcelo, do you actually...
Come on, this isn't the place for this.
What? Hey, wait. Marcelo suddenly grabs my arm and leaves a few bills on the table before he pulls me outside. He turns to a nearby waiter and smiles.
Keep the change. Wait, but did we grab the check? Did we grab the check? I mean, that was probably a lot of money.
I'm struggling
sorry.
to catch up with If we get with Marcelo, we don't need it. That's like chump change to him.
Yeah, that's very true.
I'm struggling to catch up with Marcelo until we finally stop at a familiar park.
We'll have love,
Marcelo,
and we'll have a home.
Wait, seriously, slow down.
Oh, come on, princess. You weren't even out of this breath when we trained together. Don't tell me you've been slacking on your regimen.
My eyes widen as I turn to Marcelo, yet he only beams an amused smile at me. You do remember! Before I'm given a chance to say anything else, Marcelo suddenly picks me up and silences me with a deep kiss.
Yay. Aww.
I can feel tears well in my eyes as I wrap my arms around him and kiss him back. When we break apart, I look up only to be captivated by his loving gaze. But how? You were...
An idiot for ever letting you go. But believe me, I'm not planning on letting it happen again in this lifetime.
My heart lights up as I hug him tighter and our lips meet in another sweet kiss. Words can't possibly describe the emotions coursing through my heart right now as I feel his arms wrapped around me. So many questions run through my mind, but somehow his lips silence them all. Marcelo, I love you. And I missed you so much. You won't leave me again, will you? This isn't a dream, right?
This is better than a dream, Luna, and I'll prove it to you as many times as it takes.
And as our lips meet once more, my heart threatens to break. Only, this time, it's from a level of happiness I never thought I would experience in my life ever again.
Come on, let's go home. Tito's missed you like crazy, you know?
Home? But...
Oh yeah, almost forgot. You're still looking for a job, right? I can offer
Did I
you
jump
one.
scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Marcelo reaches into his pocket and drops a shining golden pin of a dragon onto my palm. Marcelo? This is...
I want you to join the Red Dragons. As my advisor and my partner. Proposing?
But I can't possibly be an advisor to the...
Sorry, but I'm not taking anything but a yes, boss, for an answer now.
Marcelo only grins as he grabs me and lifts me up over his shoulder. I can't help but laugh as he starts walking off despite the people staring at us. Marcelo, let me down. People are staring at us.
Only if you promise to join the Red Dragons.
Okay, okay. Jeez, you big oaf. I'll join the Red Dragons.
Great. So for our first order of business, we're gonna start by tattooing my name on your forehead.
Marcelo!
Oh, I'm serious. I won't have a single other man look in your direction from now on. I even heard from a little bird that some guys asked you out while I was gone, huh? They've got balls, I admit. Come on, let me go give him a proper answer on your behalf. I've just been dying to. Okay, can I take front seat?
Marcelo!
Yay!
We've
Aw, look at
unlocked
the art. How cute.
his epilogue. 4 years later.
Wow.
My grip on my small, elegant purse tightens as I make my way through the crowd. People in designer dresses and suits mingle all around me, but I pay no attention to any of them as I walk towards a secluded bar in the back of a lavish nightclub. I take a seat and lean forward to whisper discreetly into the small microphone wired into my earring. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Do you read me, Dragon 1? At this, I subtly glance around the vicinity of the club. I
Secret
spot
agent.
a few familiar red dragon lackeys mixed amongst the crowd before I look over to the booths. I hear a bit of static on the receiver, but a voice eventually crackles through.
Roger, we hear you loud and clear, princess.
Hey, that's not my code name and you know it. Be serious here. This is a huge bust for us and we don't want to risk blowing our covers.
All right. We heard you loud and clear, Phoenix 1. There, happy now?
Marcella, what the hell are you doing over here? You're supposed to be in position. The target is scheduled to arrive any minute now. You're going to blow our cover.
Relax, baby girl, relax. We got plenty of good hands on the team today. He'll be just fine. And besides, there's no way I could resist how good your ass looks in that dress. Oh my god. What do you say we get a nice hotel room when this gig is over, huh?
He is being forward, but look, he's blushing a little.
Oh, he blushing. He blushing.
Oh my god.
I'm down for it. Ahem.
The small receiver nestled in my earring and subtly hidden behind Marcelo's collar rings with a familiar voice.
Do pardon the interruption, but I just wanted to say that our target just arrived out front. He's taking the elevator now. And can you guys please stop the flirting while I'm on the line? It grosses me out.
It only grows.
It only grosses you out because you're going to die a lonely, cranky old son of a bitch unless you join our threesome.
What? Kiki! Oh,
sometimes I do things and I say things. I don't see that last part in the dialogue. It's there. Trust me. Trust me.
I can't breathe! Oh god, Kiki.
Fuck you. At least I'm not balding. What was that, you little shit? You know what? Come here, Luna. Let's give this asshole something to really regret.
And just as Marcelo's hand reaches for me, Enough of this!
The true
Marcelo,
dragon.
we are on a top secret government-sponsored mission to catch a wanted criminal who's been on the run for 7 years. And you're here completely fooling around and risking all of our hard work. You should be ashamed of yourself. Now get back to your post, damn it.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Cute. Sergio. Oh, this is cute. I really like this artwork. So this is the state of the mighty red dragon, huh? Pitiful.
I love this. Hold on.
It's so cute. I like Sergio's face. He's like, e.
Here we go, Kiki.
Yay.
I got you a screenshot.
Marcelo is not on
Drink
top
it
anymore.
right.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. The true dragon is Our Lady Luna.
Alright.
Oh. And
And you, Mr. Lion, what the hell are you laughing about? Or should I remind you how the last 3 missions all ended up in a bus because you and this other idiot over here kept fighting about the most insignificant shit?
yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
It got better! Don't worry.
Cute. Oh my god.
Don't worry, I got you, Kiki.
I love it.
I get Kiki screenshots all the time.
Yay, screenshots.
I feel like we should use this as our Ultimate Thursday.
Yes.
I'll figure it out. I'll do it just for us. Good job. Thank you for the hydrate. I will get right on that. Kiki, you hydrate
Yes.
too, you very, very
Okay.
thirsty lady.
Yes.
I am sick and tired of having to clean up both of your messes. We're on a job here, got that? So act like it. Now, get back to your posts.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Stop it, please. Go sit down. She's fine. She's just angry. After my tongue lashing, I watch as the 2 so-called fearsome underground heads mumble an apology to me and return to their posts with sulky expressions. A waiter passes by with a tray of drinks as I take one and chug it down with a huff. Eventually, everyone gets back to work.
Yay.
After several minutes, the receiver cracks again.
Code Black. The target has entered the building. He's making his way towards you now, Phoenix 1. Finally took him long enough. All right, people, it's showtime. Let's do this.
I perk up instantly as I watch as a tall figure makes his way towards my booth. The man dressed in a dark suit with his hair slicked back stops in front of the table and smiles. This is not what Cora sounds like and looks like when she's angry. I don't get angry because I'm mean when I'm angry.
Mary, Miss Luna, I presume?
That's correct. And you must be Mr. Coronet? Why, I'm so glad you can make it. He extends his hand and I reach out, intending for a shake, but he grabs my hand and places a chaste kiss on it before shooting me a smirk. Marcelo, sit down.
Oh, but the pleasure's all mine, I assure you.
He takes a seat next to me and crosses his arms, visibly eyeing me up and down.
Must say, Miss Luna, that when I received an order for our next major shipment, I certainly didn't expect it to be from someone so demure and beautiful.
I let out a bashful giggle as I gracefully tuck a loose strand of hair behind my ear. Oh, Mr. Coronet, you flatter me too much.
Nonsense, my dear. Nothing you aren't deserving.
I let out a small, surprised smile as the man grabs my hand in his again and places another slow, seductive kiss on the back.
I'm gonna cut his hand off. Marcelo, shut the fuck up.
So then, you have what I'm looking for, yes? Mr. Coronet chuckles as he takes a sip of his drink before licking his lips and eyeing me down once again.
Oh, I have everything you need. I'll show you. Of course, along with your requested 5 crates, full of our finest ivory poached straight from South Asia.
Wonderful. I'm ready to make the payment.
I'm sure you are, but
Licking his lips again, Mr. Coronet slowly slides around the table, placing his arm around my waist.
Grody.
He smirks devilishly as he brings his face incredibly close to mine.
if you keep me company for the rest of the night, I'd be willing to give you a bit of a discount. If you're interested, of course.
I smile as I look down to see his fingers rubbing circles on my waist before looking up to beam him a shy smile.
Marcelo, cut the whole arm off. Say fucking less. See, both of them are like,
Did you hear something?
Oh, Mr. Coronet, I don't know what to say. It's such a generous offer, truly.
What more needs to be said, my dear? I'm a man and you're a woman. I think the rest is quite clear.
No, spell it out for me because I don't know what that means. That could mean anything. True. You are man, I am woman. What else? Huh?
Meanwhile, at the slightest little anything, Kiki's been feral at the other two.
This Mr. Coronet guy, he's a shadow. He is icky. Gross. Get him. Get him off.
I think you're right. In that case, here's my answer.
Yeah.
Slam. In one swift motion, I punch the lecherous man in the throat as he falls back onto his stool, spilling his drink all over him. Inner pull. And now that we have the confession we need, you, Mr. Coronet, are under arrest.
Yay.
Mr. Coronet's eyes widen before he curses and quickly stands up. He knocks a nearby waiter into me as he scrambles to escape, but I quickly recover and lunge forward to kick his legs. Mr. Coronet tumbles to the ground but manages to leap up again and make a mad dash towards the exit. Suddenly, a large figure blocks the entrance as Mr. Coronet looks up.
Since you like offers so much, buddy, let me make you one too. Dick or throat? Which do I rip out first for touching my woman? Dick. Throw it out. Get him out.
Before Coronet even has a chance to reach to grab his gun, Marcelo's already slammed him face first into the bar.
Heck yeah.
I quickly make my way over to the pair, weaving through the commotion all around as red dragons and black lions. God bless America, child! As red dragons and black lions move to apprehend goons from the opposing side as well. Marcelo looks up from the suspect and smirks as I approach. You be quiet! I grin smugly before taking out a radio receiver from my belt and talking into it. We got him. I'll let you guys take it from here. Red dragons out.
Heck yeah.
Later that night.
Baby, are you sure you're okay?
I look up from my paperwork for the umpteenth time. Stop being dramatic. You are such a faker. It's not even funny. Where's your passy? Go get one. It's in the room. Yeah, go get one. It's in the room, baby. Go in the room. You know how to open doors. Good lord. He's like, where's my pacifier? I don't know. You left it in the room. Go get it. I look up from my paperwork for the umpteenth time as Marcelo eyes me while leaning on the bookshelf in the corner of the office. His arms are crossed as he furrows his eyebrows. For the last time, yes. The higher-ups had no problem with me contracting you guys out for this mission.
You know that's not what I meant.
I sigh, exasperated. I put my papers down and get up, walking out from behind the desk to make my way towards him. Marcelo, it was just an arm around my waist. Marcelo interrupts me with a scoff as he grits his teeth.
Listen here. Just because you graduated top of your class and landed a hotshot side gig with Interpol doesn't mean you're allowed to throw yourself at the enemy.
I know he didn't just say that. Kiki, did he just say what I think he just said?
We didn't throw ourselves at the enemy.
Did he just say
Marcelo.
what I think he just said? That's it.
We didn't throw ourselves at the enemy, excuse you.
It was just an arm around my waist. And in case you missed it, I decked him in the throat for it. At this point, I'm standing right in front of my boyfriend. He turns his face away, almost in a pout, so I reach up to peck him on the cheek. He still shows no reaction, so I smile, amused. You know, for such a big, strong guy, you're pretty cute when you're jealous.
I'm not jealous. And if I was, can you blame me? I don't like other people touching what's mine and mine alone.
In an instant, the mood shifts completely. Marcelo takes a step closer, eyes dark and brooding as he reaches out to gently brush a strand of hair away from my eyes. His hand trails down to my waist, and suddenly, I find our positions reversed as he turns me and pins me against the bookshelf. Our bodies are molded against one another as I reach up to wrap my arms around his neck and pull him into a deep kiss. We kiss passionately for what feels like forever before we break apart, and Marcelo's lips immediately find their way to my neck. He sucks and nips at my skin hungrily, leaving a hot trail of red marks in his wake, signaling to the world that I'm his and his alone. I stifle back a moan when I feel his rough hand tease at the hem of my blouse before slipping under, and suddenly the door bursts open.
Sergio, I understand you want the threesome. Oh.
Shouldn't he be bigger?
Luna,
I heard you're back from your mission. How'd it go?
it's fine. He's only 8, I think.
Wait. No, because...
I thought he was like 8 or 9, wasn't he?
Yeah, but it's been like... How many years?
9 months, and then like
yeah,
a
9
few
months,
weeks.
and then
So he should be at least 1 year older than what he is. I'm pretty
how
sure
long
he was like 8 or 9. So yeah, he wouldn't have changed too much in that time.
4 years later.
Oh,
I knew I wasn't crazy.
he is going through late puberty. He's stunting on his growth.
Marcelo and I jump apart at once, quickly trying to fix our disheveled appearances as we clear our throats. Hi, Tito. I was just doing some paperwork, and
I'm paperwork.
Marcelo? Tito rolls his eyes at the two of us and crosses his arms as he heads back towards the door. Okay, I'm not a kid anymore. I get it, okay? I'm glad you two are safe, but I'll leave you lovebirds alone now and come back later. In the meantime, I'm gonna go train with Uncle Sergio. See ya!
Aw.
Wait, Tito! I reached my hand out desperately, but Tito has already disappeared behind the door, which closes with a click. A few seconds pass before I turn and bury my face in my hands. Oh my god, he knows. Our sweet innocent baby has been tainted. But Marcelo lets out a laugh as he wraps me in his arms.
You're overreacting. Like Tito said, he's not a kid anymore.
But still. Marcelo laughs again as he kisses my forehead. I pout, but relax into his embrace. We stayed like that for a few moments before I feel a sneaky hand begin to make its way downwards. I shoot Marcelo a look, but he just smirks in return.
Now, where were we?
Paperwork.
Right. Paperwork.
Just as our lips lock together again. Bang, bang, bang.
Boss, Miss Luna, we got a new lead. Oh, fuck this shit. I quit, damn it. Me too, Marcelo. Me too.
I laugh out loud as Marcelo throws paper into the air in frustration. I plant a small kiss on his lips before grabbing his hand and zooming towards the door. Duty calls, Mr. Dragon. Now, let's go kick some ass.
Fine. But don't think I'm not blowing your back out when we finish. Dang! Okay.
Marcelo?
Holding you to that.
As my embarrassed yell echoes through the halls, a full moon shines brightly in the night sky, basking in all its light. A familiar cackle is heard amongst us as a figure on a broom flies high across the starry sky.
Look at that.
As we look towards the man I love, I can't help but smile, knowing the bond we form roars louder than that of a mighty dragon. Whether it's a typhoon of bullets or enemies on all sides, he's got my back and I've got his, and together, there's nothing that can stand against us.
Yeah.
And in my heart, I know that the real adventure has only just begun.
Yay! Ta-da! Aw, cute!
That is cute.
Oh, I like it. So, bad route? Bad ending? Bad ending.
Okay, bad ending.
See, this is why we play the bad ending first and then do the good ending, because then you're gonna be left with the bad ending.
I never remember the bad endings.
You're like, I block them out.
I do. Knocking out the hairs. Without a second thought, I leap into action and throw my body with reckless abandon in front of Valentino's line of fire. A deafening gunshot rings out, followed by a harsh cry as I realize I'm falling. I land on the ground with a stiff thud, but feel nothing. My entire body is numb as I look up from where I'm laying, only to lock eyes with Valentino's utterly stunned expression. The gun in his hand is still smoking from the bullet he just fired.
You again, you foolish girl. Luna!
I instinctively rolled my head towards the other direction when I heard that familiar voice call for me. I spot Sergio rushing to my side, dropping to his knees as he slides to a stop in the gravel beside me. His face is contorted in pain as his eyes rake over my body with a desperation I've never seen in him before. We've only known him for 2 hours!
He loves us. He loves us. It's fine.
Yeah, true. He gingerly reaches down to cradle and lift me until I'm sitting up in his arms.
Luna, Luna, can you hear me?
I blink as his frantic words all but fall away and fail to register. Why does his face look so tortured? Why does his eyes look like they're on the verge of tears? No, that look doesn't suit him. Those aren't the eyes I want him to look at me with. He isn't the one I want to look at me that way.
Dang.
I try to open my mouth, but there's just too much pain.
Even she knows. Even she's like, I don't like you. Where's my man? Hey, no, don't talk. Just stay with me. Focus on my voice. You're going to be all right. I promise you, you're going to be all right, damn it.
But my eyebrows are knit together in deeper confusion as Sergio bows his head, and I feel his strong arms clutch me closer. Sergio, I'm scared.
I know, but just listen to my voice for now, all right? I need you to stay with me, Luna. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have gotten here sooner. This never should have happened. I should have let you go. I shouldn't have let you go. Someone like you belongs in the light, living a peaceful life away from all the pain and suffering that follows our paths. And yet, you still followed us. This is just a testament to how strong you are. You know that? So stay with me, okay? Everything's going to be fine, I promise.
Despite his words, I can feel his hand trembling against me as he gently brushes some of my bangs aside. With a shake of his head, Sergio looks away from me as he lowers his tone, but I'm still close enough to hear.
You know, it was way too late this time, but maybe in another life. Wait, what? I could have been the one to protect you instead. Wait, what?
Ooh. My eyes widen at the sudden confession, but before I can open my mouth to reply, another face appears in the corner of my eye and cuts off any remaining thoughts completely. There, looming a few paces back, was Marcelo, who had been staring at us in stunned silence, unsure how to react the entire time.
What the hell was she thinking? Just who is this girl, Sergio?
Marcelo steps forward and reaches down towards me ever so slightly. But it's Sergio who flinches as he rears his head.
Don't you fucking touch her. Whoa, wait. You lost the right to, you bastard.
My heart begins to race as my eyes glance frantically between the two men's faces. Marcelo, But my words suddenly choke up in my throat as a pounding pain suddenly breaks through my shock and crashes down like a ton of bricks. I quickly reach down to my stomach, the source of my agonizing pain, only to feel an oddly warm and wet sensation. I slowly bring my hand back up to my face, only for my heart to sink in complete horror as I realize it's covered in blood. My own blood. Wait, no. Marcelo.
For fuck's sake, someone call a medic! We already have, sir, but due to the current situation, it may take some time to arrive. God damn it, Luna, you have to hold on until then.
By now, the pain is so immense that my vision is beginning to cloud over, and I can feel my grip on reality inevitably slipping away. I manage to nod back a feeble nod despite recognizing deep within my heart that this was definitely the end for me.
Hey, no, stay with me, Luna, just a bit longer. You're gonna be alright. I'll make sure of it. Marcelo, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Don't just stand there like an imbecile. Go after that treacherous snake, Valentino. He's the son of a bitch behind all of this.
Marcelo's eyes widen for a second at the command before he straightens up and narrows his eyes down at me.
Hey, look, I don't even know the girl. She just jumped out on her own. Cold. And no, there must be some mistake here. Valentina would never betray the dragons. He must have had some reason. I'm sure of it. What the fuck did you just say? You're really going to say that after Luna risked her life for you? That bullet was meant for you. She saved your life, Marcelo. Like I said, that was her mistake. I don't know the girl.
There's a beat of silence before Sergio's eyes darken over and his head lowers. Sergio takes care to gently lay me down before he stands up, head still bowed as he balls his fists in pure rage. Marcelo narrows his eyes as Sergio slowly turns around to face him.
Pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. To think I once called a man like you brother. Sergio, I'd watch what you say if I were you right now. You're not the man I thought you were, Marcelo. You're not the man I thought you'd become. The only thing you are now is a monster. One who can't even tell friend from foe.
Finally, Sergio's head snaps up and he reaches to his belt, swiftly grabbing a silver pistol. His stance doesn't waver even once as he aims resolutely at the man in front of him.
Thought differently before, but now that I've seen it with my own eyes, I know for certain. You're not fit to rule anyone. You're not fit to protect anyone. When you couldn't even protect the woman you loved. So here and now, I'm going to put an end to all of this myself. Pointing a gun to my face, huh? You know damn well how much I hate that.
At this, Marcelo merely shakes his head as he chuckles darkly to himself. The leader of the Red Dragon slowly turns away as he reaches into his own suit jacket.
Right about one thing, I was pathetic. I couldn't protect anyone in the past.
In one swift motion, Marcelo spins back around with one arm extended out in front as his own handgun is cocked and ready for the final shot.
But that's all changing from now on. Mark my words. Gone are the days I'll hide behind meaningless ideals, Sergio. From now on, blood will pave the way towards the future. So if anyone is putting a stop to all of this today, it'll be me.
I feel my body growing weak and cold beyond compare, but I still want to scream out. I want to jump up and yell at the two sides to stop, but I am left utterly powerless as the last of my energy leaves me. The last thing I hear is one lone gunshot ring out before everything fades to black.
Dang. I'm so curious about what Sergio meant, though.
What do you mean?
About, like, what he said. Like, he's like, oh, about the protecting in this life.
In another life, he would be the one to protect us because he'd be the one we chose.
Yeah. Like, he knows. Cute. Post game.
I know we're supposed to unlock something.
Extra stories? There it is, I think, right? Yeah, this is new. Trio Tales, A Princess and Her Knights. Foursome?
Okay, before we get into this, I will be right back. I gotta change the baby's diaper.
Okay. Look, it says A Princess and Her Knights. There's gotta be... Oh, wait, I think that's Sergio. Oh, yeah, it's Sergio, Florian, and Marcelo. Wait, where is Enix? Where is the Square Enix? You guys. But we gotta get our fivesome. I mean, I'll take the foursome, okay, but like, seriously, hello? A Princess and Her Knights. There's only a few things that you can do. 1, threesome. 2, foursome. Actually, no, never mind. It is the only thing is you could do is a foursome. Trio Tales. That means, I wonder, what if we take a drink of water? Because water is good. Water is great. But oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh my god. A Princess and Her Knights, Trio Tales. Okay, so it's gonna go like this. It's gonna go, there's gonna be... She's probably gonna be like... I wonder if this is anybody's route, or if this is gonna be like... Maybe it's just all three of them. The clip is real now, house end? What do you mean? What clip? What clippy? What clippies? Let's see. I think I should be able to do a... Oh, thank you for the self-care package. Let me see if I can... Yeah, I think the posting of the links is... It's gotta be...
What's up?
Sorry, I did some Chewbacca stuff. I was trying to figure out if I could really quickly let
Just
Intel...
send it to me. I'm a mod, so I can post the link.
Oh, yeah. Do that. Do that.
Are you ready for extra Trio Tales?
Heck yeah, ready for that foursome.
Kiki.
I mean, there's 3 of them, 1 of her. What else could you do? It's a lost cause.
Oh,
what did I come to?
I hate how it won't let me delete my own.
Here, I think I can.
Why did it do like that? Hold on.
I delete it.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay, now it hates me. No. A,
What is
a bright blue sky shines high above the clouds over Pastoria town as another beautiful summer day settles in. Oh boy. As I walk in through the door of my favorite cafe, all I can do is muster a loud, exhausted sigh. Ugh, man, I'm so freaking tired. Hopefully a nice cup of coffee will wake me up a bit before that tutoring session later. With a small inkling of hope, I glance inside my favorite cafe, only to have it immediately shot down. Ahead of me, a long line of patrons fill up the entirety of the shop, and every single seat inside is already occupied. No. Oh, god damn it. Of all days for there to be a line out the door, why'd it have to be today? Ugh, life is really kicking me in the ass lately.
I feel that.
With a heartbroken sigh, I can only start turning around to head back out through the front when a flash of red catches my eye. I glance over to one of the corner tables and spot two figures chatting over a few cups. One of them turns to me, and I can feel my scowl deepen.
Oh, I knew I recognized that face. Sup, Pinks? It's been a while.
Just leave, Luna. Pretend you didn't see him.
Hey, don't just ignore me. We looked each other dead in the eyes.
Deciding it'd be rude to not even offer him a greeting, I reluctantly make my way over to a corner table as I shoot Marcelo a forced smile. Hi, you're Marcelo, right? Thanks again for returning my wallet to me the other day.
Man, don't mention it. Feeling a little better, Pinks? You were wound up like a music box the other day. Marcelo, who is this girl?
At the sound of another voice, I realize Marcelo isn't alone.
Well, she said that she saw two people.
I turn my gaze to look over at another figure sitting across from him. The blonde-haired man silently looks over at me, and I can't help but stiffen under his somewhat intense aura.
You remember that new suit I told you that I finally got my hands from the Milan auction, Sergio? Well, you're looking at the girl who got coffee all over it the first day I wore it.
I said I was sorry, okay?
It's fine. Like I said the other day, don't worry about it. Anyways, judging by the bags under your eyes, I'm assuming you came here for a caffeine fix, eh? This place is packed to all hell today, though.
Yeah, I saw, so I guess I'll just head out. Have a nice day then. Bye.
Hold up, we have an extra chair here we aren't using. Want to take a seat and join us for a bit?
Nervousness rings throughout my system as I glance from Marcelo's smirking face to his companion's stoic and hard-to-read expression. Give me 1 second. I am getting a phone call.
Okay. Yeah, sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. So I'm going to guess that this is, like, definitely very much in the beginning. Maybe before the spell happened? Probably before the spell happened. So she's meeting them for the first time. So this is kind of like the in-between stories. Ooh. So she actually knew them.
Alright.
Yep.
I guess it'd be rude to turn him down after he offered. And I really do at least want to order a coffee before I head out. So... Sure, if you both don't mind. Okay, Kiki, I have to ask.
Yeah.
So, you're Luna. You're meeting this guy again after a while, and then you see his friend. Which do you choose?
Ooh. Both.
You can only have one or the other.
Both? Ooh. Do I want mysterious brooding, or do I want playful teasing man?
All right, Kiki, you got 10 seconds to answer. 10, 9, 8,
I can't.
7,
I can't.
6,
Marcelo?
5.
Marcelo.
Okay. Valid.
Or maybe Sergio.
Kiki. 1. 1. Solo uno.
They're brothers. They come as a package.
No, they don't, Kiki. Yeah.
They come as a package.
Okay, I'm telling you now. You choose one or the other dies.
You buy one, get one, 50% off.
If you don't choose, they both die. Kiki?
I can be an angel. I can revive them.
Nope.
We could meet in hell together.
Kiki.
Or heaven.
Kiki.
Or maybe we can reincarnate and then I can have both of them.
No, their souls are lost. You'll never see them again. You have to choose one.
My soul will be lost with theirs.
You can't.
It's permanently attached to theirs.
Nope, there's disintegrates. There's nothing to be attached to.
I get up and I find the next hottest man in the room.
I think I'd probably choose Sergio.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
I love me a tall man in dark clothes, okay?
I mean, yeah. Oh, God, yes.
And the red eyes are totally working.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. It's both.
I SMH you.
Guy on the right looks punchable is what Toast is saying.
Oh my god.
I choose Philia. You know what? That is the correct choice. That's the correct choice.
Oh, well then I made the wrong choice. I chose Sergio.
That's the actually correct choice is Philia.
The moment his route becomes available. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I clear my throat and awkwardly sit at the table between the two large men. The taller the better, Kiki. Which is kind of funny because I am only 5'5". I prefer like 6'1" and over. I soon find myself lost for words and instead opt to silently fiddle with my skirt as my eyes dart from red to black.
Anyways, you were saying, Sergio, has Kiki said a lot of unhinged stuff this stream? No.
Just look at her clips.
What would make you think I would say unhinged stuff in an Otome game with 2D hot men? I would never say unhinged stuff in that type of gameplay. That's about all I had to report on my end. Well, seems this guy's one big fish if they have both of us on the job. Ought to be fun, don't you think? You and I really seem to have different definitions of the word fun, Marcelo. Aw, come on, it'll be like old times, you know?
My bad, that was my stomach.
We hungry.
I feel my face go beet red when my stomach growls and both heads turn to look at me.
Are you hungry? Would you like to order anything?
You look so nervous.
Aw, she's so cute. I can't wait to have you fall in love with me. Forget hungry. I think she's starving by the sounds of it. All right, Pinks, go on. Order the whole menu if you want.
As much as I'd like to, I don't have the money to do that.
Who said you were paying?
I blink in surprise, only for Marcelo to shoot me his usual cocky wink as he motions over for a waiter.
Sugar daddy.
Eventually, someone brings over a warm cup of coffee for me and a plate of macarons for the table. As the two men continue their cryptic conversation, I awkwardly fiddle with my napkin, scared to even make a sound.
Hey.
That's probably how I would be. I can be a pretty confident person, but at first I'm like, oh my god, there's hot guys. Oh my god, there's hot guys.
Yeah.
Like I'd panic a little.
Oh my God. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What? Stare. Stare. No, I don't stare. If they catch me staring, then it'll be bad. But what?
So this was very many years ago, but there was once this really hot guy, and I'm talking like really hot, and it was just like a chance, like, oops, I like almost bumped into you at the airport type thing. And he was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't see you. And I was like completely broken, like my face turned red. I was like, it's okay. He had a nice voice too. I like nice voices. I was like, I think 17, and I remember I was like fire truck red.
Aww.
I embarrassed myself. Yes?
You've barely touched your drink. It'll go cold at this rate. Aw. And you can relax a little, you know. We're not going to hurt you or anything. He's trying to make us feel comfortable.
All right. Sorry, Mr.
Just Sergio's fine.
Right. I'm Luna. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. He's right, you know. You need to chill out.
Shut up, Marcelo.
If anything, having the two of us around will chase all your problems out the door. Heck yeah, they will.
A loud sigh escapes me as I sink further into my seat, which prompts Marcelo to raise an eyebrow. Ugh. If only that were true.
What's gotten into you, huh? What happened to the firebrand that looked me dead in the eye the other day and told me to piss off?
I'm just a little tired.
You want to talk about it?
Why does Sergio look so concerned?
He's like, do I say this? Do I say this?
He's like, oh my god, pretty girl, tired. Yeah, I know what to do.
I don't intend to pry. I just know that some things can be easier to tell strangers than people you know well. Yeah, if it's a little vent session you need, we're all ears.
Well, I nervously scratched my cheek as I look over at Marcelo and Sergio. However, both seem to wear genuine and earnest expressions as they patiently wait for my response. After taking one last deep breath, I begin to unpack my recent woes. So, it started a few days ago when my professor randomly decided to sign me up for a scholarship, right?
You want a scholarship? Isn't that something you should be happy about?
Yes, normally that would be the case. But you've yet to meet the demon lord that is my professor.
Demon lord?
Sergio, are you okay? Are you okay, honey? It's okay.
He's like, I regret asking everything.
It's like the girls. Oh god. So he gives me the scholarship, right? But it turns out I'm basically his prisoner for the next 2 terms. Now, every single day I have to clean and organize an entire building's worth of stuff. And on top of that, I have to go through these tutoring sessions for all of summer vacation. And if that's not enough, I also have to attend all of his open lectures and take notes, even if I'm not part of them.
Damn, this dude's intense.
Oh, forget intense. He's the devil. I swear I see his eyes twinkle in amusement every time he hands me a new assignment. And then he just... Ugh, he's the worst. I bet the only reason he chose me for the stupid scholarship was to see me suffer.
It, sounds like you're a bit stressed.
I think Sergio wants
ready
to run.
He's like, please, I need to run. How do I do this?
Just a tad. And on top of that, I haven't been able to sleep well because it feels like someone's following me around all the time.
Wait, what? You think someone's following you?
Finally, something they can handle.
I know, right?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen anyone, but I swear, it's like every other hour of the day, I randomly feel someone's gaze on me.
Yeah, see, this is where they're coming into you.
I don't seem to catch the way Marcelo and Sergio silently give each other a look before they turn their attention back over to me.
Can you give us some more information on that? Oh my god, they're gonna stake us out and try to protect us. Oh my god, that's so funny. Have you seen anyone you don't recognize in areas you frequent?
No, not really. I usually head to campus and then straight home, but I haven't spotted anyone out of the ordinary.
Pardon my asking, but do you live by yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. However, I'm not usually alone. But it really does feel like someone's always there lately. Especially at night. But again, I haven't seen anyone weird at all. Though, I kinda noticed that things randomly seem to be going missing from my apartment lately. I tried talking to my landlord, but she says no one's seen anything suspicious either. And that the camera in my complex haven't recorded anyone but me going in or out of my place.
It's Philia.
She said it's probably just my imagination. Maybe she's right. But it's hard to get a good night's sleep lately. I'm tired.
Oh yeah.
Suddenly, I hear the clock chime and my head shoots up. Oh shoot. It's almost time for tutoring. I gotta run back to campus. Thank you both so much for the coffee and treats. Dance break.
Oh. Dance break!
Thank you for the dance break, Hub. And for hearing me out. Seriously, I feel a little better. Thank you. Fuck you, Gwen. I hope you guys have a nice day. See you around. I bow my head politely towards the men and without another word, turn on my heel and head out the cafe. Once I'm out of earshot, Marcelo places his mug back on the table as he shoots Sergio a serious look.
You heard all that, right? Yeah, she's been being targeted by someone, no doubt. Now the question is, by who? Sounds like it might just be some random creep in town, but no, I don't think so. She said things were going missing in her apartment, but none of the residents or cameras spotted anything out of the ordinary. Which means we're dealing with a professional here. It's just gonna be Philia.
It's just Philia.
It's gonna be Philia. And they're like, oh my god, I love this. Sergio, you don't think this has anything to do with that request we got this morning, do you? I'll admit the thought occurred to me, but I don't see how they're linked together. The only thing we know is both the Lions and Dragons got asked to track some guy down. Potentially, he's a big enough threat if both of us are involved on the same case, but that's all.
Marcelo seems to go quiet for a few minutes as he looks down at the floor in contemplation. Suddenly, his expression darkens as he turns to Sergio. Good lord, these two, it's just Philia.
Hold it. Do you remember the giant ring we busted in Shanghai? The one they were kidnapping girls in? Yeah, I remember. What about it? You know, I only found out last week and didn't think much of it at the time, but apparently one of the guys who orchestrated that whole thing went mysteriously missing. They reported him as dead, but we never did find the body. Marcelo, you don't think there's no such thing as coincidences in this world, Sergio? Actually, yes, there are. You and I both know that. Actually, you're right, it's fate, but you guys are on the wrong route, I think. I guess this case just got a little interesting. They're gonna go stake her out. Oh my god, I love it. Only one thing left to do now, then, huh?
Without another word, the two men stand up. The once lax and peaceful expressions on their faces are replaced with tense frowns as they make their way outside to go beat up a penguin.
Yep.
Ask me about my wiener!
The next day. I stifle a loud yawn as I make my way towards the lecture hall. God, I feel even worse than I did yesterday. Ugh. I really need to get some sleep, but I swear I feel that creepy gaze on me all the time when I'm home. And yesterday was somehow worse. After I left the cafe, it felt like my every single move was being watched.
Because it was.
Maybe I really am going insane.
Poor Luda.
I'm nearly lost in my own half-delirious thoughts when I hear a pair of footsteps echo out behind me. I turn around to catch sight of two familiar faces walking straight towards me.
Yo, morning, Pinks.
What in the world are you two doing here? For the love of God.
Yeah, how do you know we even went here?
Marcelo? And Sergio? What are you guys doing here?
We, just happened to be in the area. No,
Sergio,
you weren't. You were stalking
really need
me.
to learn how to lie better.
Yep, we thought we'd stop by and say hi.
But this is a college campus. You guys aren't students or faculty members here, are you?
Students, there you go. Perfect. That's
We
what we'll
interrupt
be
our
today.
program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
Huh?
Look, what he means to say is we, want to keep an eye on you for today, for your own safety.
Wait, what?
That whole someone's watching me feeling you told us about yesterday? Yeah, it's hardly ever just your imagination in situations like those.
It's because Philia's watching us, okay? I'm sorry.
That was funny. Yeah, students! That's what we're gonna be for the day. Marcelo's great. So consider us your bodyguards for the day.
Bodyguards? What?
Yay.
You two can't just randomly decide to be my bodyguards and follow me around all day.
But they can. Why not? Her team's like, what? Why? Why?
So adorable.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do it anyways. Figured we might as well give you a heads up.
What? You can't just... My blood nearly runs cold as the morning bell rings and I gasp. Shit, I'm late. Look, I have to go. My professor's giving an important seminar today and I'm his note keeper.
Great, we're going with you. Oh my god.
No, you're not. I don't need a bodyguard. Before I can finish my sentence, I hear my phone vibrate and look down to see my professor's name on the caller ID. I don't have time for this right now. And without a word, I zoom down the hallway leading to the classrooms. And behind me, 2 figures follow. And unfortunately, Kiki, I'm sorry, I have to go.
Yes. Yes, I need to go too. Oh my god.
This has just been so interesting.
It is so funny. I love it. I love the fact that we get like some cute like misfits happening. Oh my god.
Thank you guys.
Great. It's great.
For joining us today.
Yes.
Let's see.
But hello, Mizu. Also, Mizu says that you have a cute chibi.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And Beeper, hello. You are not new to my Twitch, but yes, hello.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna raid someone.
Alright, let's see. Who we raiding into? Who we raiding into?
Thank you for the hydrate, Mizu. Only a couple friends are online. Do you have anyone you want to raid?
I've got tons of people. I got tons of people that we can raid into.
Oh, Big Sig is online.
Yeah. Who?
Bless you. Big Sig. Someone who raids me all the time.
I do not know who that person is. We could either do them or we could do let's see, Salsa.
Salsa?
Yeah, Salsa 99 PR.
Who is Salsa 99 PR?
He is a friend of mine. He's funny.
Oh, he's playing the first Berserker Kazan.
Yeah.
Why not?
Crazy how first redeem was crazy how first was redeem in 4 hours. Yes. Everybody's coming on in while we're leaving. I feel so bad. Thank you everybody for joining on in.
Start raid.
But we gotta go. We gotta go. I gotta go to bed. Gore's gotta go and do mom stuff probably.
I do indeed.
This was so much fun though. Oh my god. I can't wait to start our new route and then also finish this little side story because this is super cute. Yes, thank you everybody for coming in and enjoying the time with us. Thank you so very much. I hope everybody has a wonderful day or night. Take care everybody. Bye-bye. Bye 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 bye.